Shalom, shalom, shalom.
Shalom, shalom.
Man, oh man. Oh man. Boy, oh boy, oh boy, oh boy.
Made it another week. Shalom, family. How you guys doing?
I'm trying
Hope
to
you had
tell
a
you, man.
glorious week. Thank the Lord
Yeah,
you guys
man.
made it another week.
Yeah,
Yes,
man.
sir.
I'm glad we got quite a few people up in here already. Got Elder Anderson. Shouts out to Elder Anderson. We praying
Yes,
for
sir.
you, bro. We know you had some situations. We praying
Yeah.
for you.
Yes, sir.
Shouts out to Elder Cortez. You know, he always up in there front and center.
Right.
Shouts out to Elder Patricia, still keeping it locked
Oh,
down
sis.
for the Most High.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Elder Lex for life.
Hey, I see a new
Mhm.
elder. Hey, Elder, shalom, Elder Frank Newsom. What's
All
going on,
praise
brother?
to the Most High. Elder
I say
Dexter
number one.
up in there.
Yes,
Y'all
sir.
know what
Hey,
it
now.
is. Elder Contessa in there. Elder
Mhm.
Son Swift.
Right.
Elder Kimberly C. She
Yeah.
still cutting them up too.
Hey,
You better believe it.
man.
These elders up in here, they showing how much they love the Most High and showing how much they love these people. And it's a wonderful thing to see it, you know,
Yes, sir.
because we've reached a point now where the things in the story are about to change a bit.
Yep.
So, you know, I don't know if y'all know exactly what's going on, but as y'all can probably see, things have what they call turned up a smidge, right? And if y'all been watching us, y'all see what time it is. We up in here battling all of these wicked forces. So, you know, we're gonna continue to do what we do. You know, we continue to fight for righteousness. And at the end of the day, y'all gonna understand why we do what we do. All right. The point in the story has come where we have to go on ahead and put a line in the sand. But before we get into it, first I want to welcome you to another episode of EOID Basics.
Basics.
Today we will be teaching about the strangers and their path to salvation.
Mhm.
After y'all done seen all of the festivities that happened in the last couple of weeks, with people issuing death threats to us and all that other stuff, we reach a point in the story where you went to the Jew first, right? It's obvious that now people have made their minds up, right, as to whether or not they're going to participate in this spiritual doctrine or not. You know, and everybody has free will, right? Everybody has free will to believe whatever it is that they want to believe. But we are no longer going to be concerning ourselves with what these Jews who have already made up their mind that, you know, only they can get salvation, and, you know, regardless of whatever these precepts that we keep bringing out, we ain't arguing with these people no more. If y'all watching what's going on in the world, right, y'all see we at the point possibly of no return, right? So the Most High, he done said what he gonna do, right? That means it ain't a whole lot of time. We devoted all that time to teaching these people who, you know, learn a little bit about the Bible, you know, and we showed them where the Bible's saying something else, right? So now, just like they did in Christ's day and the day of the disciples, they rejected the spiritual doctrine, all right? We're not going to debate the issue. We don't care if they get it or they don't get it. It really don't matter to us. But nonetheless, they rejected the spiritual doctrine, which is their right. So now we move on to the Gentiles. Okay? That's what we're going to do. We're going to focus our attention to these Gentiles and to make sure that everybody knows that they have the opportunity at salvation. All right? You're not going to be able to change these people's mind, right? And so we're going to do what thus saith the Lord.
Right.
It's a lot of people who, you know, they think that we're wrong and they're right. And, you know, that's fine. We have never made it mandatory that anybody listen to us. You always hear us say something along the lines of, we're nobodies.
Or
all we do is
change the channel.
Right. We often say that one. Yeah. You don't like what we saying? Don't change the channel, bro. It's okay. You got control over your clicker. Go ahead and change the channel. Unlike many of these racist camps and Israelite organizations who exploit the anger and discontent of many black and brown people, we focus on the words of our Lord and Savior, Jesus the Christ.
Right.
He stated that no man comes to the Father but by me. It is his doctrine that we follow.
That's it.
He gave us the understanding of using 2 or 3 precepts, witnesses, as we established in that last video, to establish what the words mean. Paul reminded us in 1 Thessalonians 5:21 that we had to prove all things.
That's right.
All right. That's what he said. All right. And that's what we do. The prophets wrote all these things in Deuteronomy 19:15, 2 Corinthians 13:1, 1 Corinthians 14:26 through 29, and so on, and so on, and so on. Because that 2 or 3 is throughout the entire Bible. We didn't make it up.
Right.
It's in the Bible. I just gave you at least 3 different places you can find it. Right.
And if you don't get it, it's in the chat.
Yeah, it's gonna be in the chat. You know it always in the chat. Shouts out to Elder Sharon.
Right.
For keeping us straight, as they say in South Georgia. How about that? All right. More important, the prophets wrote it before some modern day scholar created the doctrine of hermeneutics. Interesting word that seems to be floating in the internet and the interwebs and so forth today. Hermeneutics. Right. It never surprises me when people make all these disparaging statements about how wicked, quote unquote, Esau is and how they are the devil and so forth, but give full weight and legitimacy to a philosophy of the powers that be when they try to disprove your argument. So all of a sudden, he's always right because he created hermeneutics. Listen to these people, y'all.
You know, it's sad, Elder. That's what I'm saying. Like, people will read the scriptures and you find out water is the word. You read a man can't live by bread alone, so you know that the bread is the word. But when the elders of Israel show you the precepts and you're reading it with your 2 eyes, you're hearing it with your 2 ears, and you may speak it with your 1 mouth, it is not what it's supposed to be when the elders of Israel say it. It's always another doctrine.
Right.
They agree, oh yeah, the heart's your mind. The water is the word. But now when you start to show it and people start to get it, now they got another doctrine. They're teaching hermeneutics or whatever it's called.
Yeah. So it's important that y'all understand. The Most High called that Jacob grabbing hold of Esau's heel. Some of y'all know what I'm saying. Some of y'all don't. Because heel, foot, mean doctrine. Right. Go to Ecclesiastes 5:1 if y'all want to get more information about it. All right. But Jacob keeps grabbing hold of Esau's heel, right? Hermeneutics is the doctrine of the powers that be. Jacob didn't come up with that doctrine.
Right.
All right. He had to go on Google. He had to go and find it on the internet somewhere and say, this is what we're going to use to attack the doctrine of the elders of Israel. Mind you, he said the powers that be is the devil and wicked and all that other stuff. Right? But then goes and uses his doctrine in order to try and smear us. Give me Colossians
2:8. Yeah, I got you.
Because it's funny, right? We have to do this because y'all wouldn't understand it unless y'all saw it. Everything that's happening is all it's doing is manifesting. All right. The Most High said this was gonna happen in your day. He said, don't get mad about it. They just simple. All right. We got other fish to fry. Okay. But you gotta show the people what they're doing. All right. We're gonna go on ahead and we ain't spending a whole lot of time because we got some really, really interesting things to get in.
Right.
Okay. Because we just went on ahead and, we gave it to the Jew first. Now we switched to the Gentile. First you had Peter, then you had Paul. All right. Peter was concerned with the Jew, then Paul, he was concerned with the Gentile. Right? We're gonna get some interesting understanding because some people say that, when you're talking about strangers versus Gentiles, strangers is the one that was kept in captivity, that had the children of Israel in captivity. They the actual people of Ham, in the land that the children of Israel took over. All right. Again, whenever we get through, you're gonna understand who's who, and you're gonna understand that strangers and Gentiles are synonymous. All right. And you'll also understand, or you can do it yourself. Just take your Bible, go to the search engine, put in Northern Kingdom and see if it shows up. All right.
Yeah.
And if it doesn't, that means that that's a term of the powers that be, a philosophy that a lot of these Israelite camps use. Again, Jacob has grabbed hold of Esau's heel. All right. So just so you know, everything I'm telling you, the Most High wrote about it. Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. Colossians 2:8. Beware lest any man spoil you through philosophy.
This is a warning to the prophets, okay? This is a warning to the prophets. He said, beware lest a man spoil you through philosophy. Hermeneutics is a philosophy. Northern Kingdom is a philosophy. All right? Because if it wasn't, you'd see it in the Bible. You'd see those words, Northern Kingdom. You'd see them, but they're not there. So that means it's a philosophy. 2 or 3, you can see that. It's in there, right? Literally written just like that. So that's not a philosophy we came up with. We're teaching you what Jesus the Christ told us to teach you. Plus, also Moses said it. Paul said it. It's all throughout all of the Bible. All of the prophets are saying that. All right? But you can either believe what we're reading out the Bible, or you can believe the guy that brought you the philosophy of the powers that be. Keep on reading.
Through philosophy and vain deceit
Vain deceit are lies. People lie in order to deceive you. All right. So they come up with words like hermeneutics. Somebody had to physically go and research that. Just like they say Gnosticism and all of that other stuff. So, okay, somebody's got an opinion about, I'm gonna create a category that I can go and smear these people with and try and put them in that category because I've made it disparaging. Okay, that's what people do in order to dissuade or deceive you with their philosophy, so that whenever the truth comes to you, understand we using the truth of 2 or 3. We showing it. We ain't made it up. We didn't go do no master's thesis over here at theology school to come up with that. We just got the regular old Bible. How about that, sir? But read on.
Yes, sir. After the tradition of men.
After the tradition of men. So, what man came up with it? Whose tradition is that? Right. It's the powers that be.
He said, "Who's Herman?"
Yeah. Give us who Herman is. Understand that. Whenever people, the one thing about people, they always want to be the smartest man in the room. But the Most High said, this man that's running this world is smarter than Daniel. All right. So who do you think they go to if they want to look like the smartest man in the room?
Right.
They go see the man that's smarter than Daniel. He's the seer, Mount Seer. Okay. So they go and steal his philosophy and try and deceive the people to make the righteous look unrighteous. All right. But read on.
After the traditions of men.
The traditions of men. The Most High told you don't follow no man. That's why we telling you don't follow us. What we do is we show you what it means 2 or 3. We say we're nobodies.
He said,
once you get
talking about Hermes. He said, Hermes, you talking about Hermes?
That's fashionable?
Right.
No. But but once you get the understanding, you don't need us.
No.
Right.
We say that every week. We say that. We just show you how to read it. We get you, we get you there.
Yeah.
Now, sometimes we give you about 75% of it until you go finish the rest on your own.
Right.
Days.
Exactly. Right. Go ahead and labor the rest on your own.
Right.
That's right. Read on.
After the rudiments of the world.
They're after the rudiments of the world because who's running the world now? The powers that be. All right. It's their world now. You see they having summits in Alaska right now.
Right.
So that's the rudiments of the world. That's who they're telling you. Don't listen to them because the people of the world say they're using hermeneutics.
Right.
And they don't even know who Herman is.
Better yet, like the people of the world think a man lived in the world for 3 days, a whale's belly for 3 days.
Right.
The people of the world think a man stuck a stick in the ground and split the Red Sea. Carnally. That's carnal.
Right.
That's all the thoughts of the world.
Toes down on that.
Right.
But they come and they tell you that you are using hermeneutics. What's interesting is most of these words, all of these words actually in the Bible was written before the philosophy of hermeneutics. See how it is whenever you hate your brother so much, you go and try and get an unrighteous philosophy in order to go against what the Bible says. They don't care about salvation. They just care that they hurt their brother or try to smear their brother. That's all they're concerned with.
I got another question. What came first, the Bible or the Zondervan? Because I haven't seen Zondervan.
I haven't seen him either.
So here's the thing. You can only deal with what's there in the scripture. So now when you go to another book such as the Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary, and it says to you, oh, this was Hellenized Greek-speaking Jews, but it doesn't say that in the scriptures.
Right.
So therefore, that is another man's philosophy on what a Greek is.
Yes. Yes.
You see what I'm saying? That's how they deceive you. They come with Zondervan is not, there's no precept that says Prophet Zondervan nowhere in the Bible.
Nope.
Nowhere in the Bible does it tell you that it's a badge of manly dignity for a beard. It doesn't say that in the scriptures.
Blood shows forth through the skin. That's not there, sir.
That's not in the scriptures.
Not there, sir.
Right.
You can only, this is how you, we try to give you week in and week out how to read it and how to combat the world, the rudiments of the world.
And
you
Elder
can only,
Cortez got 1 Corinthians 3:10, John 1:9 and 10, John 17:9 for the world.
That's the only thing that you can do to deal with this situation of the rudiments of the world. When he said to come out of it, you got to come out of that thinking. That's how they deceive you. So how much money did you go to spend for that Zondervan Compact Bible Dictionary that tell you lies on the Bible?
Yes.
They give you, go ahead, I got you.
Yeah, let's go ahead and close this on now. Go back to after.
After the rudiments of the world, and not after Christ.
We've showed you Christ is the 2 or 3. So he's saying they're gonna go and they're gonna bring you a philosophy after the rudiments of the world, carnal powers that be, and not after Christ, which we teach. Get 2 or 3 precepts to establish what them words mean. Hermeneutics is not in the Bible.
Nope.
2 or 3 is, and we read it almost every week. And I really love the fact that these prophets and they're letting you know, because Vane, Elder Lex for Life got Vane up in there. Ezekiel 13:7, Ephesians 5:6, Isaiah 49:4. Okay, we're using the rudiments of Christ in order to explain what them words mean, not the philosophy of hermeneutics. All right, but we love the challenge, right? It never surprises me when people make all these disparaging statements about how wicked Esau is and how they are the devil and so forth, but give full weight and legitimacy to the philosophy of the powers that be when they try to disprove your argument. The Most High called.
Keep going. I got something I'm gonna pull up. I'm just gonna make it laugh.
Okay.
This is for the people.
The Most High calls that Jacob grabbing hold of Esau's heel. Hermeneutics, the hermeneutics doctrine is of the powers that be. Jacob didn't come up with that doctrine. Regardless, 2 or 3 showed up in the Bible before Herman's doctrine. We don't know who Herman is, but we are free. But you are free to believe him if you want.
We'll get this one out the Bible. Read it.
Yes, sir. Romans 16:13. Salute Rufus, chosen in the Lord, and his mother and mine.
So we know his doctrine. That's talking about his doctrine, right? Now let's deal with this guy.
Verse 14. Salute Asyncritus, Phlegon, Hermes,
Oh, Herman.
Right.
Pedrobus, Hermes.
Hermes, get the Hermes in there, boy.
And the brethren which are with them.
That's the only Hermes we know.
So maybe it is some hermeneutics in it. Maybe Prophet Herman wrote his own separate thing.
But it's not in this
They
Bible.
ain't got it in this Bible though. How about that?
Man.
All right. We've got a little chuckle out of that.
Yeah.
Because now that we've been disparaged and threats have been made against us, we're gonna go on ahead and leave some people to their own devices. All right. Since they love the powers that be so much, we'll see how much they love them in the near future. But nonetheless, let's address what the class is about. Some people don't believe the strangers, to include the dreaded white people, will be able to receive salvation in the latter days. Elder Yohanan often brings up Ezekiel 47 to prove to you that these camps are racist institutions and lying. Now, somehow strangers are only the people of Ham who had the Israelites in slavery. All right. Strangers and Gentiles are different people in the Bible and will be judged differently. That's what happened when you use the Bible as a history book.
Right.
But you start talking about history classes and stuff. All right. White people are excluded outright. Or, they come up with the doctrine of, they're going to be our slaves.
Yeah, that foolishness.
All of that foolishness. When the Most High said it's going to be equal inheritance. We'll get to it. And you can prove that every human, regardless of race, can receive salvation. We can prove that through the doctrine of Jesus Christ. Not hermeneutics, not some other book or whatever that you're using, thesaurus,
Britannica,
whatever. It don't matter what you're using. Matter of fact, let's go on ahead, because a lot of people use this and they still use other books in order to make their point. Go to Isaiah 34:16.
Bring it out. Gotcha.
So, why don't we see whether or not you should be using Herman's book,
right,
or any other book for that matter? Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Isaiah 34:16. Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
Okay, so he talking about the book of the Lord. That's the Bible. Okay.
Hey, hold on. I got a question to anybody out there that been following this channel or even came up to our channel now. When have you ever seen us use another book?
I've not remembered that.
The Bible.
Remember it.
When have you seen the only class that we ever used anything other than the Bible? It was a picture of animals in the swine class because we were showing it comparison to carnally and spiritually.
Well, there was another issue. There was another mention because we used their words against them.
Oh.
They said that the only people that went into slavery on ships was black people.
Oh, yeah.
And we showed them where those Barbary pirates put millions of white people in slavery on ships too. And we showed where the Philippine was taken into slavery on ship as well. So
but
that's about as far as we can go with.
That's it. But every time we taught out this, we never say, okay, this word mean this because of this other book. We never showed you no history book that came with it. The only mention of history was to show you that other people went into slavery, as Eldon said. Just to prove that point that that's a lie. Okay, so now, the entire time you look at this, we only show you these words. I said, you read it with your two eyes, you hear it with your two ears, and you read it yourself with your one mouth. We're not here. If there's anything that we said that was off, you have all grounds to correct it, and we have a chat to correct that. Right? Read on.
Seek ye out of the book of the Lord and read.
The book of the Lord is the Bible. Okay. The Bible, the Lord's portion of it is what you discern with 2 or 3.
Right.
Yeah.
There's a portion that everybody reads, and they read something and they get confused about and say, well, I never heard of a man living 3 days in a whale's belly. How did that donkey talk? All that kind of stuff. Okay. That's the part that is in the open. But in Second Ezra, I forget where it's at. Second Ezra, 12 or 13. Whenever he got the men to write that book, 14. Whenever they started writing them books, he says put certain things openly, and then he said hide certain things for the wise. All right. The certain things hid for the wise is the parables. All right. That's what he telling. All right. Certain things are written in parables. That's why you sit there and you're flummoxed trying to figure out how a donkey talked.
Or how trees talk.
Yes. How do trees talk? How does that work? You understand? Because you're reading the part that's in the open and not the part that's the mystery. You don't understand. All right. But read on.
No one of these shall fail.
None of them parables that's in the Lord's book, the 2 or 3, the ones that's hidden, none of them gonna fail. That's the prophecies. All right, they ain't gonna fail. You gonna understand once you get them 2 or 3 and start explaining that stuff. You start to see stuff happening right now, right? And you're like, oh, that's the prophecy of that.
Like Kimberly C said, how do you feed all those people with those little fish?
Right.
Right.
Very good job, Elder Kimberly C. Read on.
None shall want her mate.
Ain't no other book that you can make with the 2 or 3 that Christ told them prophets to put in there. That the Most High. No, that's not gonna work, sir.
No,
that's not a
no Zondervan, no Britannica, no icon painted icon book,
no,
none of that stuff.
We're not selling a book. We're just reading the Bible, the free one. All right, read.
For my mouth it hath commanded.
This is a commandment from God. All right, read.
And his spirit
means doctrine. All right, John 6:63.
Spirit of the Lord.
Yep. Read.
It hath gathered them.
That's what's going to gather all of us. It's going to be the Spirit that's going to gather us, not Britannica, not Zondervan, not history books or these different books of precept books and all this other stuff. That ain't going to gather the people. The people are going to be gathered to the doctrine that the Most High left through the prophets. The only way you're going to see what the Most High left, you're going to have to put 2 or 3 precepts to establish what those words mean. All right?
Can I add one to this, Elder?
Yeah, absolutely.
Can we get Proverbs 25:2?
Show enough.
Show enough.
Show enough. All right. Oh. Proverbs 25:2. It is the glory of God to conceal a thing, but the honor of kings is to search out a matter.
A king and a priest is the same thing. He said, you a nation of kings and priests. So he telling you, he said in Isaiah 34 that you got to seek out the book of the Lord, right? He say that's what make you an honorable king. Then he say esteem them of double honor. He telling you 2 or 3. You see what I'm saying? That rule well. The honor of the king's gonna use 2 or 3 to search out a matter.
Yes.
That's what he telling you. He's saying the same thing Isaiah 34:16 saying.
Yes.
Right.
All praises to the Most High.
All praise.
Okay. Now look here. Elders of Israel is a congregation of all people.
Right.
And we can prove that every human, regardless of race, can receive salvation through the doctrine of Jesus the Christ. The wicked of all races will be destroyed, to include the quote unquote Israelites. The weakness in all humans is hatred.
Somebody,
the doctrine of
Reveal
Christ.
said, Shalom, elders. One of your students was just on someone else's platform that teaches nothing but the Bible, and that the Gentiles be saved saying they've been warned, only y'all got the truth.
What's that now?
Somebody said, Shalom, elders, one of your students was just on someone else's platform that teaches nothing but the Bible, and that the Gentiles be saved, say they've been warned, only y'all got the truth.
This might be a scoffer.
Right, but have you, hold on. Yeah. However, have you ever heard us say that?
We've never said that.
Okay, so that's that moving on.
Yeah.
Matter of fact,
we're clearing it up right now.
Right.
Everybody, I just said it.
Right.
We can prove that every human, regardless of race, can receive salvation through the doctrine of Jesus the Christ.
Right.
We said that openly. We just said that. All right. The wicked of all races will be destroyed. We're not the only ones. We're not attacking. Okay.
Nope.
What we're saying is, what you're listening to is what our doctrine is. We're the people who teach this doctrine. All right.
Right.
We're telling you, listen to what we're saying. All right. I know you just telling us. Don't take it that we trying to kill a messenger. Okay.
Right.
What I'm telling you is, listen to my words. Okay. If anybody spoke on behalf of elders of Israel and said, elders of Israel teaches this, that we're the only ones that got the truth, that is incorrect.
Correct.
Okay. As we stated before, we're not the only ones that teach this doctrine. And we told you we're nobody.
Right.
It's only one good.
There's only one. There's only one.
That's God.
God. That's it.
Okay. Don't do something because we said it. All we're doing is showing you how to see what we see.
That's it.
At the end of the day, you got everybody got free will to do whatever the Most High lead them to do. We love you too, Reveal.
Yep.
So don't think we jumping on you. We're just making sure you're not the only person on this in this audience. We have to make it abundantly clear. Okay.
But it's good. Thank you for letting us know.
Absolutely.
Yes.
And we appreciate it, and we're clearing stuff up right now, just so that you know. All right. So now, all the wicked of all races will be destroyed, to include the Israelites. The weakness in all humans is hatred.
Right.
The doctrine of Christ is love. If you teach that it is justified to kill your brother, or it is justified to hate your brother, there is no salvation for you. All right. That is how the Israelites killed Jesus. And that is why they are trying to kill his doctrine again today.
Right.
Regardless of your race, we will show you today that you will receive salvation if you follow the doctrine of Christ. All right.
Right.
Now, one of the places where it shows you that everybody gonna get it is in Ezekiel 47, and we've taught that particular book and chapter many times, right? But now whenever you go and you teach something, you think it's been put to bed. These people come and they start trying to say, they try and look at your old videos and try and exploit what you said, right? And you're not saying it. So what they do is they take a snippet of what you said out of context, and then they teach a whole class on it, right?
Right.
When the people could just as easily go back and look at the video and see for themselves. But lying liars do that. That's how they teach. But that's okay. We're going to get everybody up on what's happening here.
Right.
We're going to start at Ezekiel 47 and 21. Read that, Elder.
Yes, sir. Ezekiel 47 and 21. So shall ye divide this land unto you.
Okay, now y'all already know we did a class on the land. All right. Go to Jeremiah 51 and 50. All right. Jerusalem is a land.
Right.
Yep.
All right. Let's see what the Most High calls a land. All right. We don't care what the powers that be taught you. All we care about is what Christ says. Because he's the one that we follow. We follow Christ. We don't care about what the scholars of this land say. The Most High say don't follow them people. Don't follow the philosophies of the people that you live with. He said you're supposed to follow his doctrine. All right? Read that.
Jeremiah chapter 51 and verse 50. Ye that have escaped the sword.
What's the sword? Somebody put the sword in the chat. The word is Ephesians 6:17. Sword is the word of God.
Yep.
So you
might
escaped.
be a philosophy.
So now it's talking about the doctrine of Babylon. You escaped that sword. Read.
Go away. Stand not still.
Yeah, you got to continue to work. You got to do work. You got to labor. Meaning you got to teach that sword, that the doctrine that the Most High gave us.
Walk on your way.
Yes. Yeah. Read.
Remember the Lord afar off.
So you're gonna have to remember the doctrine of 2 or 3 so that you can understand what the words mean while you teaching. Read, and he about to tell you what 2 or 3 is.
And let Jerusalem,
the 2 or 3,
come into your mind.
Okay, so you see, he's saying that land Jerusalem is in your mind. Go to Galatians 4.
Hold on. What does that suffix Salem mean?
Peace.
Peace.
Erumisi. Peace.
Right. See peace. That's what Jerusalem means.
Yeah.
See peace.
Yeah.
All right, where you want to go, Elder?
We're going to Galatians 4 and 22. When the Most High is talking about a land, right? He's talking about a doctrine. He's talking about a land. He's talking about a doctrine. We're going through this because we're explaining what Ezekiel 47:21 is saying, right? Remember, it's a book within the book. The book of the Lord is within the Bible that you read carnally every day, meaning literally. There's a mystery in the book. That's the book of the Lord, a book within a book. All right. Read that, Elder.
Galatians chapter 4 and verse 22. For it is written,
yes,
that Abraham had 2 sons.
He had 2 doctrines. Read.
The one by a bond maid.
He created one from a carnal doctrine. Read.
The other by a free woman.
And he created one by the free woman. It's gonna explain why I'm saying doctrines. All right. One by a bondmaid, a carnal doctrine. The other one by a free woman, a spiritual doctrine. All right. Read.
Verse 23. But he who was of the bond woman,
the doctrine he created from the carnal, read,
was born after the flesh.
Okay, he developed it carnally. All right.
Yes.
So he created that doctrine carnally. Read.
But he of the free woman was by promise.
The free woman is by the promise. Spirit. All right. Next verse. So you can see what these women are.
Verse 24. Which things,
doctrines,
are an allegory.
They're doctrines. All right. An allegory is parables. Doctrines. All right. Read.
For these are the 2 covenants.
Covenants are the doctrines. You got the doctrine of Moses, which is carnal, and you got the doctrine of Christ, which is spiritual. Those women are doctrines. That's what the Bible's telling you. That's what Paul is explaining to you. Read.
The one from the Mount Sinai.
Then is carnal. All right. The promise is spiritual. When it's talking about sin, it's talking about reading it carnally, believing carnally. All right. So one is of a doctrine, a carnal doctrine. Read.
Which gendereth to bondage.
Okay, so the way that they're gonna get you to follow that that carnal doctrine, they're gonna go and they're gonna come up with all these rules and regulations, and if you don't follow it, God gonna kill you.
Right.
Yep.
Everything that's in that doctrine, if you don't do what I say, God gonna kill you. God gonna kill you. That's how you get engendered in the bondage. If you don't make new moon, God gonna kill you. If you don't come up here and blow these shofars on a certain day, God gonna kill you. If you don't put these fringes and these dingleberries at the bottom of your skirt, God gonna kill you. You mess around and let your barber go and taper you a little too close, God gonna kill you.
Right.
All right, that's how they gender bondage to you. And
You
like,
celebrate
God.
you celebrate your birthday,
Right.
God,
Right. I'm standing in line over here at Kroger, and I'm looking out at the parking lot. I'm 3 back from the cashier, and it's pitch black out there. But I need this food. If I buy it, God gonna kill me.
Right.
Understand that. That's bondage because you're scared. Lord, please forgive me, but I gotta get this food. That's how them people got y'all. Y'all following Hagar.
Right.
You in Egypt.
Even in the Christian church, giving up all that money. If you're not paying that money, you're under bondage.
Right.
Making you feel guilty for not giving tithes.
Right.
Or alms. That's bondage.
Yep.
Oh, I just seen a documentary the other day, right? It was on Oral Roberts. And Oral Roberts was one of the first TV preachers.
Yeah.
And he built up all that stuff, and he told them people that if they didn't give him $8.1 million, that God was gonna kill them.
Yes.
Dang.
I remember
y'all go look this up. That is bondage.
Then people started opening up them wallets.
8 million.
Started opening up them wallets. Yep.
Right. Close the door.
Great song. Yes. Exactly. That's bondage, y'all. Whenever you believe a lie, you in bondage to a doctrine. All right. Next verse. Funk is verse, man. I know them truck drivers probably bobbing their head right now. Look out now.
I know.
We ain't selling that soundtrack.
All you gotta do is pay a little time pay a little time of your day riding around, listen to the elders.
I know that's right.
And you get that soundtrack for free.
Again, if you're out there on I-75 or the one of them big time freeways, go ahead and honk that horn for one time. That's what I'm talking about. We thinking about y'all truck drivers.
That's right.
Y'all praise.
Outside to them truck drivers. But read on, elder.
Yes, sir. Verse 25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
Okay, if you start, I ain't gonna go to it. But if y'all go back and look, I think it's in Galatians. It's either Galatians or Colossians. Whenever Paul starts talking about before he went up to see Peter and James, he say he spent time in Arabia. All right. These people literally think the man talking about
Saudi Arabia
on a pilgrimage to Arabia. All right. He ain't talking about that. All right. But you know where that Gehenna?
About Arabia? I got it.
Yeah. Just put Arabia in there.
I got you.
He said he went to Arabia before he went to see Peter and James. All right, the Lord's brother. But at the end of the day, this is why you have to learn what the stuff means. Because you'll be sitting up in there telling somebody, well, I'm the smartest man in the room, and I excelled under my teacher, and Paul went on a pilgrimage after he left the teachings, and he ended up in Arabia before he went to see Peter. So I mean, it's established in the history that that's what happened. Yeah, y'all don't understand Arabia. He just said Agar that's Hagar.
Yep.
Okay, he was following a carnal. After he left the Pharisees, he went around following a carnal belief, just like Paul did. All right, read that.
Yes, sir. Galatians 1:16. to reveal.
Go back one.
No, this is it.
Oh, okay.
To reveal his son in me, that I might preach him among the heathen.
Okay, so Paul is saying that he was the doctrine was revealed to him, right? That he might teach the heathen the same doctrine. The heathen is the strangers, is the Gentiles, all right? So y'all know, because I know all these people like to go on ahead and split these hairs and stuff. But nonetheless.
Prelude.
Immediately I conferred not with flesh and blood.
Okay, I didn't immediately confer with my carnal belief. All right. Read.
Verse 17. Neither went I up to Jerusalem to them which were apostles before me.
Okay, so he said he didn't go and consult with the people who had the spiritual doctrine. All right. Read.
But I went to Arabia.
So he went, and you see Arabia is Hagar. He went to the carnal belief system that he had. Right? Read.
And returned again unto Damascus.
And he when a lot of people, like it happened a lot to us a lot from IUIC. When people leave IUIC, right? The first thing that they say is, well, I just don't like the leadership over there, right? So what I'm gonna do, I hate the structure of how they teach the word. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna teach the word, but I'm gonna teach the word nice to the people, and I'm not gonna be strict against the people and call them out their names and all that other stuff. All right. So that's whenever it's talking about Arabia. Arabia is a land, y'all. It's a doctrine. All right. It's a carnal doctrine. He just told you Hagar was one of the two covenants. It genders unto bondage. All right. So it's the carnal doctrine. You gonna bring that out, Elder?
Yeah, go ahead, read that.
Isaiah chapter 21 and 13. The burden upon Arabia.
Burden is the word. A burden is the word. Read.
Malachi 1:1. And I think Zechariah 12:1. Go ahead.
Thank you for that.
In the forest in Arabia shall ye lodge.
Then y'all have the wilderness of sin. Trees.
Forest is trees. Yep.
Right. Forest of trees. Trees of prophets.
Yep.
And the prophets in Arabia. Now think about this carnally. Does Arabia have a lot of water?
Nope. No.
Oh. Okay. Read on.
Shall ye lodge?
You gonna believe in that?
Rest. Dwell.
O ye traveling companies of the Dedanim. Verse 14. The inhabitants of the land of Tema brought water to him that was thirsty.
So now water is what?
The word.
So now if you was thirsty, that means you didn't have any understanding.
Correct.
Read.
They prevented with their bread him that fled.
So how could you prevent somebody with a loaf of bread?
Hey, man.
Misunderstanding.
Man, it depends on how hard that bread is.
Old French roll.
Say hit him with that Popeye's biscuit.
Hey, man.
Yeah, no.
Well, like a hockey puck.
So they prevented with their bread. Their bread, you know, God said a man can't live by bread alone. Bread is the word.
Yeah.
Yep.
So they prevented with their doctrine, bread, their word, him that fled. So we're talking about the doctrine of Arabia.
Yeah. All praises.
Praise the Most High.
We'll read that again.
Yes, sir. Galatians 4:25. For this Agar is Mount Sinai in Arabia.
So now y'all know Arabia is the doctrine. Read.
And answereth to Jerusalem, which now is.
Jerusalem has come back. All right. We are teaching Jerusalem now.
Right.
Jerusalem is the process of using 2 or 3 precepts to establish the meanings of the words to solve the parables. Y'all see that? Read.
And is in bondage with her children.
So now those people who believe in the carnal, they're in bondage to us because the people have stopped believing what they say. Because now the people can actually see how to read the Bible without them. We don't need that man to tell us what it means. We can go use 2 or 3 and find out the words for ourselves.
Right.
Verse.
Verse 26. But Jerusalem, which is above, is free.
It's the top doctrine. It's spiritual. Above means spiritual. Read.
Which is the mother of us all.
The mother of us all. That's the top doctrine. That's the doctrine that we all follow. Go to Ecclesiastes 1:16. Jerusalem is a land. Land means doctrine. All right. All of this just to get this first verse in the Ezekiel 47. But you'd rather us go through this so that you know.
Right.
All right. You'd rather us go through this. Read that for me, Elder.
Yes, sir. Ecclesiastes 1:16. I commune with mine own heart.
Heart mean mind. All right. Read.
Saying, lo, I am come to great estate.
Great estate. You got riches. All right. Meaning you got understanding, wisdom. Read.
And have gotten more wisdom.
Just prove
than all they that have been before me in Jerusalem.
See that? Wisdom. He's comparing wisdom to Jerusalem. Jerusalem is the wisdom. Y'all see that? Read.
Yea, my heart had great experience of wisdom and knowledge.
Jerusalem gave his mind great experience of wisdom and knowledge. Now, whenever it's talking about a land, it's talking about a doctrine. Go back to Ezekiel 47.
Give me one more. Give me one more. One more. You teasing my country accent.
That's all right. That's all right. I think the people expect it now.
Right.
I see that them elders keeping them precepts going up in there.
Praise.
All praise to the Most High.
Zechariah chapter 8 and verse 3. Thus saith the Lord, I am returned unto Zion.
That's y'all. That's under the voice right now. He's returning back to you guys.
And will dwell in the midst of Jerusalem.
When you're in the midst, M-I-D-S-T, like Christ said, or two or three are gathered in the midst.
My name.
In my name, I am there.
In the midst of them. Yep.
Right.
And Jerusalem shall be called a city of truth.
Is that not a land?
Yes.
Now, let me ask you something. Now, if you're currently reading that, right? Is there any truth going on in that city right now?
No.
Or is it war?
There's war going on right now.
Okay. Read.
And the mountain of the Lord of hosts.
The mountain is a congregation.
Yes.
Read.
The holy mountain.
The what?
The holy mountain.
Holy means understanding.
Yeah.
Now we're going back.
Can y'all hear me?
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Man, I've had a faux pas. Yeah. We got a situation going on over here.
You need to call tech team.
Nah, you don't need to call the tech team, but y'all need to pray for Elder Stephen here. He having some challenges here, especially as it relates to this mic. Okay. Is that any better?
You sound good.
You sound good the whole time.
You didn't
wow. That's interesting. Okay. Because I just got the green light again. The light was out. I was overwhelmed. But okay, let's go.
You're rolling in the spirit of the Lord.
Yes, always, my friend. All right. So
the spirit is strong with this one.
Yes. So let's go back. Ezekiel 47:21. We're trying to get through this first verse.
All right.
But by the time y'all get all of these words, what these little words mean, y'all gonna be able to see it. Read.
Ezekiel 47:21.
Hey, shalom, Rocket. All praises, brother.
All praises. What do you say?
He just said shalom, all praises.
All right. That's what I'm talking about. Shalom, brother.
Shalom, bro.
Or sister. We don't know.
Yeah. Exactly.
So shall ye divide this land unto you according to the tribes of Israel.
Let me ask you a question. When they using the word tribe, right?
Mm-hmm.
There's the generations. The tribes of Israel are the generations of Jacob, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Don't generation mean seed?
Yep.
Okay. Go to let's go to Genesis 46:8. All right. Because we're gonna figure this out. All right. Because some people think that you got to be a certain race.
Right.
All right. So when they looking at that word tribe or generation, they say it's the seed of somebody, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Because we're going to get to the bottom of this. Read that for me.
Yes, sir. Genesis 46:8.
Mm-hmm.
And these are the names
Mm-hmm.
of the children of Israel,
Mm-hmm. That's them 12 tribes. Read.
Mm-hmm.
which came into Egypt,
Mm-hmm.
Jacob and his sons.
That's the tribes, right?
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Reuben, Jacob's firstborn.
Okay, now I need you to drop down to verse 27. We're trying to figure out what these generations and these tribes are. Okay?
Mm-hmm.
Read that.
Verse 27.
Mm-hmm.
And the sons of Joseph,
Mm-hmm.
which were born him in Egypt,
Mm-hmm.
were 2 souls.
Mm-hmm.
All the souls of the house of Jacob, which came unto Egypt, were 70.
Okay, so now it's letting you know that those are the generations or the tribes and all of the people, the descendants of Jacob, right?
Mm-hmm.
So they say descendants now.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
So now go to Exodus 1:1. These things have to be done a certain way, because y'all got to be able to see the Christ in this stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
All right, we ain't worrying about what somebody else say. We using these precepts to explain what this stuff means.
Mm-hmm.
Read that.
Exodus 1:1.
Mm-hmm.
Now these are the names of the children of Israel,
Mm-hmm.
which came into Egypt,
Mm-hmm.
every man and his household came with Jacob.
Drop down to verse 5. These are the generation or the tribes or the seed of Jacob. Y'all see that?
Mm-hmm.
Read.
Mm-hmm. Verse 5. And all the souls that came out of the loins.
Loins. So they tell you that means it's talking about the physical descendants of Jacob. Read.
Of Jacob were 70 souls.
Read.
For Joseph was in Egypt already.
Give me 1 Peter 1:13 so you can see what these loins are. All right.
Hey, don't be using
Because
that.
you saying that they're saying right there, they're saying that's his seed.
Don't be using the hermeneutics now, brother.
Hey man, you know, I mean, sometimes Herman gotta be used, bro. I mean, come on, bro. Read
First
that.
Peter, yes sir. 1 Peter 1:13. Wherefore, gird up the loins of your mind.
Just call loins your mind. Read.
Trigger word.
Be sober.
Your loins are sober. Read. When you're sober, that means you got the ability to think. Versus when you're drunk. Y'all see the correlation? How he using this word loins? Read.
And hope to the
hope
end.
In your mind. When you hoping for something, it's in your mind, right?
Yep.
Read.
Right. To the end for the grace that is to be brought unto you at the revelation of Jesus Christ.
When Christ is revealed to you in your mind. Y'all see that? Go to Luke 8:11 so we can get some more about these seeds. Now, I know with hermeneutics, right? You might see something and it might be as explicit as it possibly can be. But because you're being smeared with hermeneutics, it don't mean what you about to read right now. All right. That's how you handle haters. All right. When they tell you it don't mean that, and they don't tell you what it means, just trust me, it don't mean that. Okay. But you don't, they tell you don't believe your lying eyes.
Right.
You about to read it right now. What the seed is, what the tribes are, what the generations are.
I got one at you.
Luke chapter 8:11. Now the parable is this.
This is a parable. This is going to explain what the parable of seed means. Because we seem to be confused. We think it's talking about actual descendants. But the Most High is going to give you the parable of what seed means. Read that.
The seed is the word of God.
That's as explicit as it could possibly be. When you see the word seed in the Bible in any way that they use the word seed similarly, whether it be they use the word generations, they use the word tribes, they use sons. He's talking about the word of the person.
Hold on, one more on the loins.
Father of it.
He said the loins, right?
Yeah.
We're gonna get back on that loins. Show you.
Jeremiah chapter 13:1. Thus saith the Lord unto me, go and get thee a linen girdle, and put it upon thy loins, and put it not in water.
We know that's the word, but he's going to explain what the girdle and the loins is right here.
Verse 2. So I got a girdle according to the word of the Lord.
Wow.
And put it on my loins.
So how you gonna put that on? How you gonna put the word on your loins? The loins is your mind.
Yes.
The girdle is a garment.
That nylon, that polyester mixed together.
I tell you, man. Tell it. Maybe we're just not that sophisticated.
Oh no. We got another one for C. What's that one? First Peter.
Go to Mark 4:14.
All right.
Yeah. Again, we take the time to give y'all the understanding that y'all require.
Praise to the Most High. Mark chapter 4 and 14. The sower soweth the word.
Whenever you have a person who's sowing, they're sowing seeds. That's a farmer. He goes out and he sows seeds into the ground, and then he waters them, and then all of a sudden the plants start growing. All right. So he's letting you know he's sowing the word. You understand him as sowing seed. All right. Seed means the word. Y'all see that?
2 Corinthians 9 and 10. Now he that ministereth seed to the sower,
wow,
both minister bread for your food, and multiply your seed sown, and increase the fruits of your righteousness.
Wow. So you ministering seed now.
Right.
All right. So that means you preaching.
Right.
Minister means to preach. Now see how that works? All praise to the Most High.
All praise to the
Go
Most
back
High.
to Ezekiel 47. Read that for me.
Yes, sir. Ezekiel 47 and 21. So shall ye divide this land.
So you're going to have to divide the doctrine.
Yep.
Read.
Unto you according to the tribes of Israel.
According to the doctrine of Israel. Y'all see that? All right. So we talking about rightly dividing the word. Y'all see that?
Right.
All right. Go to the next verse. So there's a whole lot of misunderstanding about what we about to read now.
Ezekiel chapter 47 and 22. And it shall come to pass that ye shall divide it by lot for an inheritance unto you.
What's the inheritance?
The
word.
Was it right. Hold on, Sirach. Hold on, let me get it. I don't think I put up a
go to Acts 20 and 32.
All right. $32.
Acts chapter 20 and 32. And now, brethren, I commend you to God and to the word of his grace, which is able to build you up.
So the word can build you up. Read.
And to give you an inheritance among all them which are sanctified.
So everybody that gets sanctified with this water, with this word, gets his inheritance. Go to Sirach 4 and 11.
Oh, I knew you was coming with it. I knew you was coming with it.
Oh, man. Hey, man, we just do what we can, bro.
Do what we can. All right, let me get it.
Yes. This is how it must be done. This style is identical to done.
You said 4
couple of y'all know what I'm talking about. That old rock camp.
You said 4 and 11?
Yes, sir.
All right.
Sirach, Ecclesiasticus chapter 4 and 11. Wisdom.
That's the subject matter. Wisdom is the subject matter. Wisdom is the subject matter. We're talking about wisdom. All right, read.
Wisdom exalteth her children.
Her seed. Read.
And layeth hold of them that seek her.
Okay, so the people who go and seek wisdom, you're going to be exalted, right? Next verse. We're reading down to 13. Then we're going to jump.
Verse 12. He that loveth her
wisdom,
loveth life,
read,
and they that seek to her early
Yes.
shall be filled with joy.
That's why all of these elders in our chat are filled with joy. All right, they got the wisdom.
Sir.
Next verse.
Verse 13. He that holdeth her fast shall inherit glory.
You're going to inherit glory. Glory is wisdom. All right. Read.
And wheresoever she entereth, the Lord will bless.
So you're going to be blessed whenever you're using 2 or 3, which is wisdom. Drop the 16. When we talking about inheritance, you inherit the doctrine, y'all. The word. Read that.
Verse 16. If a man commit himself unto her,
that wisdom, read,
he shall inherit her.
Wisdom is the word, y'all. Read.
In his generation,
feed
shall hold her in possession.
So all of the doctrines that's passed down are going to hold wisdom in its possession. But the inheritance, you inherit wisdom. Go to Proverbs.
I got one more.
I got one more.
Go ahead. Well, I'll sit back and be quiet for a second. Go ahead, guys.
Oh, that's the one I was about to pull.
Yeah,
all praise.
All praise. Here we go.
Hey, man.
We rocking with it. Let's go.
Right on.
Ecclesiasticus 17 and 11. Beside this, he gave them knowledge and the law of life for inheritance.
You inherit that.
Let me see, 24, 23. 24, 23. We're gonna stay right there. Same book. Hold that.
Yes. So when it's talking about this inheritance in Ezekiel 47, it's talking about inheriting the word. Y'all see how this works?
Sirach chapter 24 and 23. All these things are the book of the covenant of the Most High God, even the law which Moses commanded for an heritage unto the congregations of Jacob.
All right. That's pretty much
well, let's go back to Ezekiel then.
Yeah, okay.
Hezekiah. Yeah. Absolutely.
Ezekiel chapter 47 and 22. And it shall come to pass that ye shall divide it by lot for an inheritance unto you.
So you're going to inherit the word, right? Read.
And to the strangers.
What you got for stranger, Elder Johanna?
Okay, well, let me finish just reading this out, because there's something I want to show you.
Okay, well, you know, it's gonna...
Oh, well, okay, well, since you're going to break that... All right, so now if you're reading this, before you get there, there's the reason why Ezekiel said this. We're going to go to the law. Let's get the law on this, because they got it from somewhere. They didn't just make it up. And he said, remember in the last scripture, it said, even the law of Moses, right? Let's get one of the laws of Moses where they read the same thing, where he witnessed it. Trigger word. All right. Because I know you're going to break down this word, so I'm going to leave that alone and let you go with it.
Leviticus chapter 19 and 33. And if a stranger sojourn with thee in your land, ye shall not vex him.
Well, and it vex is almost hate. Read.
Yes.
Yes, sir.
Verse 34. But the stranger that dwelleth with you shall be unto you as one born among you,
Read.
and thou shalt love him as thyself.
Oh, my God. Why?
For ye were strangers in the land of Egypt.
You were strangers in the land of Egypt. You were
I
strangers.
am.
You were strangers in that carnal doctrine. You was a captive in that doctrine. You didn't know it. Read.
I am the Lord, your God.
Now let's get an example of what we saying before I give it back to you. Another one of strangers. Did our prophets teach strangers? What about old Solomon?
How many strangers you done gave them?
That was just one.
That was just one.
Well, we gonna get into a portion where we gonna start showing them. Well, yeah, I guess you can go ahead. Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah. Go ahead.
I got several. I got several of them.
Hit that. Yeah. I wanted you to bring this up.
All right. Read that.
I'm trying to get y'all to
Yes,
understand what these strangers talking about, because some people tell you a stranger is the person that those are the people. Whenever Israel went into the land of Ham, those are the only strangers that they talking about. They're saying that.
Cortez, you own it, Bubba.
What
Cause you
do you
got
mean?
half of our precepts right there for strangers. You got my.
Look here, man. Y'all better not take Cortez, Elder Cortez, lightly. I know that man. No, he a master of that atomic elbow.
Hey man, hey, Cortez got my whole notes over there.
All praises. First Chronicles chapter 6 and 32. Moreover, concerning the stranger, which is not of thy people Israel.
Okay. What did he say?
But is come from a far country.
So he come from a far doctrine. They from a doctrine that's they believe in something totally different than the Bible. What God say? Read.
For thy great name's sake.
But they want to know it. What are you supposed to do?
And thy mighty hand, and thy stretched out arm, and an arm, if they come and pray in this house.
So if they're coming to pray at this house, which is Israel, what are we supposed to do?
Man, you about to
Verse 33.
Mad, bro.
Yep.
What are we as prophets supposed to do?
Verse 33. Then hear thou from the heavens.
We're supposed to teach them spiritually from the heavens. Above is free. Read.
Even from thy dwelling place.
From what they believe, you got to explain the parable of what they believe. So if somebody came in and said, well, Moses split the Red Sea. Now we're supposed to give them the understanding of their dwelling place, of that what they believe in. Read.
Yes. And do according to all that the stranger calleth to thee for.
So we're supposed to teach everything he asks us. Every question that he asks in his doctrine, we're supposed to explain it.
That all people of the earth may know thy name and fear thee, as doth thy people Israel, and may know that this house which I have built is called by thy name.
So we're supposed to teach the stranger. But Elder, can I give him what a stranger is?
Yes.
Because he said, okay. So now y'all sitting around and in your carnal mind, you're thinking that it is all these races out here.
Yeah.
Okay. What does the Bible say? That's the point you got to ask yourself. What does the Bible say? All right. We're going to run over here. Thank you, Elder Cortez.
The cartel, you know, if you came a little short, man, he might even let you hold $10.
Man.
I'm asking for a friend.
Right.
Proverbs chapter.
Cortez.
Yes, sir. Proverbs chapter 7 and verse 4. Say unto wisdom, thou art my sister.
So what we're talking about is wisdom.
Yep.
Read.
And call understanding thy kinswoman.
So those are women in the Bible. He's call that wisdom. When he's talking about women, he's talking about a certain specific wisdom.
The Lex for Life ain't playing with that second Samuel 22:45 either.
I had that
Praise.
I got my whole notes, man.
Hey, man. You guys must have the same doctrine, bro.
It's the same thing.
That's right.
Dexter got Exodus 23:9.
Yes.
Oh, praise.
That's right. Well, they playing.
Verse 5. That they may keep thee from the strange woman.
Strange wisdom.
Yep.
Read.
From the stranger which flattereth with her word.
The stranger is somebody that's telling a lie to you.
Yes.
Yep.
Because they're giving you strange wisdom.
Yes.
That's what a stranger is.
Yes.
It's not talking about nobody can show me where the Hivites at in this world unless you go to a botanical.
Yeah.
Somebody made that up.
But he just said something about you can only use this book, man.
Right.
So, I mean that cut that Britannica out. So that means that if somebody is teaching a carnal doctrine out of the Bible, regardless of what their race is, they're a stranger.
Yep.
All right, that's what that means, y'all. If somebody coming up in here and they using the Bible as a history book,
right,
and trying to say or tell you that a stranger is only the people of Ham that was in the land whenever Israel went in there. All right, because we're gonna prove that ain't true.
Can I get one more in this?
Yeah, you get one more. Go ahead.
We'll be one more. I know you. All right, now let's deal with the strangers, because I just showed you that strangers are those teaching a strange wisdom. We just read it. You just read it with your own eye.
Teaching you that man was in that whale belly 3 days. Right. That's a stranger. If they teaching you that man took that, I saw somebody put up there earlier talking about Superman Jesus. Aquaman Moses. If they teaching you Aquaman Moses, that's a stranger because they don't have the doctrine of Christ, because he said something else. They just don't know how to find it. All right, that don't mean that a stranger is a bad person. We're just explaining to you what a stranger is. Right.
That's the reason why you're supposed to meet them in their dwelling place.
Yes,
because they may have the zeal of God, but not according to knowledge. Read this. We're gonna read down to 8. I'm gonna give 8.
Isaiah chapter 61 and 1. The Spirit of the Lord God is upon me, because the Lord hath appointed me to preach, anointed me to preach good tidings unto the meek.
Ones that's willing to listen. That's who the meek are. The people who willing to listen to what the Most High got to say. Free will.
He hath sent me to bind up the brokenhearted.
All those people that's sitting in those carnal camps or carnal churches, that he came to bind up, to get all that hatred out your heart. You brokenhearted because that's why it provokes you to hate.
You ain't talking about some girl that didn't accept your Valentine. All right, that ain't what it's talking about.
No, you talking about somebody who willing to accept the truth when you hear it. Because it say a broken and contrite heart, the Lord will not despise.
Right.
Those are the people that's willing to hear the truth and not accept the precept of men.
Right. Yes. Yeah, you broken hearted. Your mind is broke.
Yes.
To proclaim liberty to the captives.
To free you of all those captive doctrines. So when we show you that that is malarkey, what they're teaching you, then you can divorce that doctrine out of your mind. You can fast from it. All right?
And the opening of the prisons to them that are bound.
You are bound in that prison house. That's why he called it the house of bondage. Egypt is the house of bondage. If they're teaching you to hate, you're bound to that hate. So when somebody teaching you that only one race of people can get the Bible, can get the kingdom, you're bound by that. And in your mind, your mind is broken. You believe in that is true. And we're showing you through this class that that's false.
Verse 2, to proclaim the acceptable year of the Lord.
The acceptable doctrine. Time is the word.
Wisdom. And the day of vengeance of our God.
Vengeance is of the Lord. The day is the light. So he's talking about you're going to go back and pay back all these people that have been lying on God. You're going to show them to be fools.
To comfort all that mourn.
All you guys that mourn are those who are sad behind this doctrine. Why am I going through this? You trying to find God. You really searching for God, so you're in mourning.
Verse 3, to appoint unto them that mourn in Zion.
In this doctrine. Read.
To give unto them beauty for ashes.
The beauty is the doctrine, the word. God's word is beautiful. That's why he said beautiful, counselor, all that stuff. That's what he's teaching you. Read.
The oil of joy for mourning.
Don't you feel joyous when you got that hate out your heart?
Healing.
If you got hate in your heart, let it out. Read.
The garment of praise for the spirit of heaviness.
So a garment of praise is not talking about you putting on your long gown and jumping around with your tambourine. He's talking about the word of praise. The word, his word. Read. The spirit of heaviness. Read. So you're going to drop off that spirit of heaviness. You always, that burden, you always, oh man, I gotta get in, but it's sundown. I just got off work at 9:30 on Friday. I can't buy no food. I gotta go hungry all day Saturday. That's the spirit of heaviness. I gotta hate these people who never did nothing wrong to me, but I hate them because somebody grabbed the Bible and said they're not gonna get the kingdom. That all of them are wicked. And that's not true.
Everyone. He said everyone.
Right. There's not one righteous. But there's righteous ones in the Bible. Read.
That they might be called trees of righteousness.
Oh, wait a second. The tree of righteousness. I just told y'all the tree is a prophet. But you're reading it and they'll say that's not what that means. It's hermeneutics.
Yes.
Read.
The planting of the Lord.
So you're now going to be a sower of a good tiding, of a good doctrine, which is peace. Read.
That he might be glorified.
Might.
Verse 4, and they shall build the old waste.
So desolate doctrines. The things that was killed before. Think about this. Love your brother been killed. You don't see that nowhere in this world. You go on YouTube, you go on TikTok, you go on any of these social medias, man's a lover to themselves. All they care about is themselves. And they don't care who they destroy. Heck, we just had people that had death threats on us for teaching you pity. That's desolation. Somebody out here teaching love, the love of God, giving you the true word, the love of God. There's other people out here teaching it, but we're sitting out here teaching you the love of God. That's desolate. Read.
They shall rise up. the former desolations,
Mm-hmm.
and they shall repair the waste cities.
Ain't Jerusalem a waste city?
Yep.
Nobody was teaching it.
Right.
Yep.
Read.
The desolations of many generations.
We just went over what generations are, so nobody loved it. Yeah, nobody teaching that. But this is what happened. Because remember, we told you what a stranger was, right? So read this.
Verse 5. And strangers,
those with a strange wisdom,
shall stand and feed your flocks.
The congregations, the people, the flocks of God is all you under my voice. Are those who coming across, you're the flock of God. Whether you hear, you forbear, whether you care, whether you hate me, you are, he still called you to the video. So he said, strangers, those with a strange wisdom, gonna feed the flocks. Read.
And the sons of the alien shall be your plowmen.
Hold that. We're gonna go get this alien real quick. So is an alien of that world?
No.
Think about that. Carnally, is an alien of that world?
No.
We're not talking about those coming in with Superman.
No, we ain't talking about no UFOs, y'all. It ain't talking about that. I know some of y'all got triggered as soon as y'all saw Alien.
Right.
All y'all could think of was E.T. phone home and all that other kind of foolishness. Nano, and all that.
We're gonna go right up.
I come in peace.
Sorry. Ephesians 2:11. Wherefore, remember that ye being in time past,
in that old doctrine you was in,
Gentiles in the flesh.
So you were a stranger.
Yes.
Read.
Who are called uncircumcision.
You're uncircumcised in your was it ear? Uncircumcised in their ears.
In your heart.
And heart and ear.
Heart and ears. Read.
Uncircumcised meaning uneducated.
Right.
By that which is called the circumcision in the flesh made by hands.
By their doctrines, right? The flesh. They made up their own doctrines. Read.
Verse 12. That at that time ye were without Christ.
This is what it means to be a Gentile, a stranger, or an alien. Read.
Being aliens from the commonwealth of Israel.
Isn't the commonwealth the land compound or the heritage?
Word.
Yeah.
Yep. That's a compound word. This commonwealth. Wealth means wisdom.
Right.
Yep.
You got the understanding. That's what wealth is. Riches means somebody with understanding.
And strangers from the covenants of promise.
He just showed you again what the stranger you
Just prove
it. Read.
Having no hope.
And
without God in the world.
So now we go back to here.
Isaiah 61:5. And strangers shall stand and feed your flocks.
So those without Christ's doctrine gonna stand and feed your flocks.
Which they do every single day.
Right.
Primarily on Saturday and Sunday.
Right.
And the sons of the alien shall be your plowmen.
Your sower of the seed. So you learning from aliens, meaning you not ET, you're learning from those who don't have Christ. Read.
And your vine dressers.
They the ones you gonna root up in that doctrine.
Vine dresser is a prophet.
Verse 6. But ye shall be named the priests of the Lord. Men shall call you the ministers of our God.
Hold on. There's a one little word in that little phrase he just said that throws everything off. He said men of this world. They're going to call them the ministers of God.
Ye shall eat
learn
the riches.
That's that wealth again.
Of the Gentiles. And in their glory shall ye boast yourselves.
That's why they can come up with all these history books and they trying to be the smartest man in the room. They're lovers of themselves.
Yep.
That's why he said men shall call. That man, that brother there got the word of God. They can grab you one precept and they'll win you over. See right there, you a slave. See right there, say they can't get the kingdom. But the Bible said a stranger and a Gentile is one that don't have his word.
Yep. Verse 7, for your shame ye shall have double.
How do you defeat that and put him to shame?
Educate them.
With what? It said you shall have double.
Yep, the 2 or 2.
You got to give them 2 witnesses.
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? Read.
And for confusion, they shall rejoice in their portion.
That's why they have these different books, their own doctrine, their hermeneutics and all this foolishness. For their confusion, they're going to just rejoice in that doctrine that they teach. They feeling like they are big, or we got the truth. We the only ones that can teach you the truth. We the home of the truth. All that foolishness. That's why we come out and say we're nobodies, brother.
Yep.
Read.
Therefore, in their land, they shall possess the double. Everlasting joy shall be unto them.
In that doctrine. But
this
is what he said.
Verse 8, for I, the Lord, love judgment.
Lord said, I love that thing. The 2 or 3 love that thing.
Yep.
I hate robbery for burnt offering.
He hate that you robbing God's people.
Yep.
You robbing them in wisdom and in their pockets.
Yep.
You got them looking like bunny ears.
Yes. Right.
And the burnt offering is they teachings.
Yep.
Read.
And I will direct their work in truth.
So we showing you the truth because you're sitting here and you're reading it.
Yep.
Read.
And I will make an everlasting covenant with them.
Who's the them? The strangers.
Stranger.
That stranger that's teaching.
Right.
The stranger that's teaching. Yes. So back to you, Elder.
All praises.
Praise.
All praises.
Elder Titus say, Lord, I repent. For being in there. I know that's right. You ain't by yourself. We just hoping the most I forgive us for being
right. See it is to accept it. That's
right. All praises to the Most High. So y'all got to go back to Ezekiel 47.
Did I change it? Yes, I did. Dang it. All right, Ezekiel 47.
Shouldn't be
all that for one scripture.
Yes.
Right.
Yes. Praises. But they got to see it.
Right.
We're gonna make sure they see it. Start reading that again.
Yes, sir. Ezekiel 47 and 22. And it shall come to pass that ye shall divide it by lot for an inheritance unto you.
So you're gonna have to rightly divide the word once you start understanding it, right? Read.
And to the strangers
and the people who got the wrong understanding. Read.
That sojourn among you.
Sojourn. Notice that Ezekiel uses the word sojourn. Most people don't know what the word means. Many people think it means people that will be captives or slaves of the Israelites after Christ comes to destroy. They see the Bible carnally and can't see that Jesus is the Prince of Peace. Spiritually, sojourn means to study.
Right.
These racist camps and churches teach literal and not spiritual. There are people of all races that are sojourning with Israel that are in this congregation.
Oh, praise.
The prophecy states they will learn the correct doctrine from a prophet. They have to follow the doctrine of Christ, which is to love thy neighbor. So let's go on ahead and see what it's talking about whenever it's talking about sojourning. Go to Genesis 19:1. trying to figure out what it's talking about. These strangers that's gonna sojourn among you. We telling you, it mean the people that's studying up under you.
Genesis chapter 19:1. And there came 2 angels to Sodom at even.
Yes. Read.
And Lot sat in the gate of Sodom.
They're letting you know Lot was an elder in that Sodom doctrine. Read.
And Lot, seeing them, rose up to meet them.
So now Lot getting some wisdom. Read.
And he bowed himself with his face toward the ground.
He gave homage to that doctrine, what these people was teaching him. Drop down to verse 9. So it's telling you, Lot is a teacher of that doctrine. He sits in the gate. He's an elder.
Right.
Verse 9. And they said, stand back. And they said again, this one fellow came in to sojourn.
Okay, so he came to their doctrine to sojourn because they went and raised him up to be an elder, right? Because it say he sat in the gate. He came there and learned their doctrine. Read.
And he will needs be a judge.
So now they complaining because he's saying he trying to doggone tell us what to do. You learning from us. Read.
Now will we deal worse with thee than with them.
So whenever what it's talking about, the 2 angels or the understanding, right? That Lot is learning, they're against it because they don't know it. All right. So you know the way a human is, a man, if he don't know something, the first thing he do is try and attack it if he think it's better than his. All right. So that's what they doing a lot. Lot done brought some information. They sitting up in there telling him, no, brother, no, that ain't gonna work.
Right. That's hermeneutics.
They getting ready to threaten his life. Right. Sound familiar? Read.
Now we will deal worse with thee than with them.
See there? That's how it is. Whenever they find something new, they see your doctrine makes more sense than their doctrine. So the first thing they're gonna do, they're gonna attack you. That's how it works. Read.
And they pressed sore upon the man, even Lot.
It ain't saying that they was trying to rape Lot.
No.
That's a lie. They use this story in order to say that to make disparaging remarks about homosexual people. This ain't talking about that.
Right.
All right. This ain't talking about so you live in a city. Some guy come up in there and he start talking of something that you don't agree with, and your first instinct is to rape him. Come on, y'all.
Right.
Come on now. Okay. So the people, they don't know what it means. They don't know how to read parables. So they immediately think that it's talking about raping somebody. But that ain't what he's talking about. All right. Okay. Them people, they press sore against Lot, meaning they don't agree with his doctrine. They getting ready to fight him. Read.
Even Lot and came near to break the door.
The prophet is the door. Okay. Christ is the door.
Right.
Okay. They want to break that doctrine. They don't want that doctrine to be superior to their doctrine. So they might go on ahead and give you old death threat. Right. Or they might smear you with hermeneutics or something like that. All of this stuff, the Most High is showing you because it's manifested. Whenever people see that you're teaching something and the people are responding to it, but oh, by the way, you're not willing to charge for it, but they're going to come and try and break your door down. Y'all get that?
It's talking about sodomites, right?
Yes.
Hold on.
Nah.
Hold on. I know you're coming back to it. Now let's deal with real quick. We go to 2nd Ezra 5 and 7. He said he was a The gate in Sodom.
Yeah, he's
Sodom
setting the gate.
Read that.
Yes, sir. 2nd Ezra 5 and 7. And the Sodomitish sea shall cast out fish.
Fish or what? Prophets.
Yeah.
Yup.
Right. Read.
And make a noise in the night.
In the ignorance. They teaching.
Yep.
Read.
Which many have not known.
So now you see what I'm saying? You have not known. So now if you're reading that, how can fish talk?
Right.
Read.
But they shall all hear the voice thereof.
So it's talking about a doctrine. Let me get one more. This what the same book. Let me see. 7. What did Moses do? Didn't he pray for him first?
Yeah. It ain't talking about gay people, y'all. Not talking about gay people. When people don't understand something, they make it up. They come with a Superman Jesus story. Right. Now everybody's sitting up in here thinking all of the people in Sodom was gay. The Sodom mean gay. And they don't mean, again, here you go. They wrote this stuff way before man came along and he put something in a category. Well, I don't know what it means, but what I get out of it is they trying to rape somebody. But they don't see the book within the book. That ain't what it's talking about. That's not what it's talking about. I'm not telling anybody how to live their life, whatever. That's not what we saying. We're telling you that ain't talking about gay sex. That's not what it's talking about.
Right. 2nd Ezra 7 and 34. But judgment shall only remain. Truth shall stand. And faith shall wax strong.
All right, so we're talking about teaching, right?
Verse 35. And the work shall follow.
Okay, the work is what we doing now, the 2 or 3. That's the work.
Yep. And the reward shall be shewed.
So now we're going to show you the fruit of our labor, because we're going to study, get our precepts together, and we're going to show you. Read.
Yep. And the good deeds shall be of force. And the wicked deeds shall bear no rule.
They ain't going to have no effect on you no more, right? But what did he say?
Verse 36. Then said I, Abraham prayed first for the Sodomites, and Moses for the fathers that sinned in the wilderness.
It was talking about a doctrine. So the only reason why you sinning, because you got a different doctrine. That's why Abraham taught them first. He went to them first.
He prayed for them that if the Most High found in it, that he wouldn't destroy Sodom. That's what Abraham did. That he prayed to the Most High that he not kill them people. And Moses, he prayed equally for them people whenever Korah, Dathan, and Abiram and all of that, whenever they tried to take over. We're going next to Jeremiah 44 and 27. We're trying to figure out what sojourn means. Sojourn means to learn, to study. That's what sojourn means. All right? We're trying to figure out what sojourn means. The stranger that sojourn among you. That means the people who going to be studying with you. It's a lot of people sojourning with us.
44 and what?
44 and 27. Sojourn means to learn.
Jeremiah chapter 44 and verse 27. Behold, I will watch over them for evil and not for good.
That's what's going to happen. Read.
And all the men of Judah that are in the land of Egypt shall be consumed by the sword.
The sword is not talking about somebody going to get killed.
No.
Physically. He's talking about
Braveheart.
No. He talking about them people, they doctrine gonna be destroyed, all right, by a superior doctrine. The sword is the word. Read.
And by the famine.
Famine mean they ain't gonna have no understanding. That's what famine talking about. No wisdom, okay, food, no food. They're not gonna be able to eat, all right? They ain't gonna have no understanding. Read.
until there be an end of them.
So he gon' make sure that nobody ain't gonna believe that doctrine no more after his doctrine start taking over. Next verse.
Verse 28. Yet a small number that escape the sword shall return out of the land of Egypt unto the land of Judah.
So a lot of us escaped the land of Egypt. That was the land of our captivity. We was captive under them customs that them people was telling us, right? And then we ended up in Judah, right? Meaning we still was carnal, right? Read.
And all the remnant of Judah that are gone into the land of Egypt to sojourn there.
Yeah, we went into the land, doctrine of Egypt, and we learned it. Read.
Shall know whose words shall stand.
So, but we learn now whose word stands, which is the Most High's word, because we learning it. Okay, read.
Mine or theirs.
You say you're gonna pick either his word or their word. Go to Genesis 12 and 10. I'm trying to get you to understand what sojourn means. All right. Sojourn means to learn or to study under somebody. These strangers gonna sojourn among you, meaning they're gonna learn your doctrine. You're gonna teach them the doctrine. That's the job of Israel, y'all. Read that. Read that out.
Genesis 12 and 10. You got it?
Yeah,
Something's going on.
Misha, there?
I got it. Yeah.
Oh, the right handy.
Genesis 12 and 10. And there was a famine in the land.
Meaning there wasn't no wisdom. All right. No wisdom in the doctrine. All right. Read.
And Abram went down into Egypt to sojourn there.
See that? Abram, not Abraham, Abram. All right, we all, the Most High in Wisdom of Solomon, he tell you that's how all prophets become kings. All right, they born, they start off as carnal in them swaddling clothes and all that other stuff, and then they get circumcised on the 8th day. All right, read. He went to Egypt to sojourn there. We all had to learn that carnal doctrine first. Read.
We didn't have to go to the country Egypt.
No, sir. No, sir. None of us are there.
Hold that. Don't
take too long now.
No. It's not. I promise you. Now, we're talking about the land and all that, Egypt and all that. Okay. They always bring this up. I'm going to show y'all something. Read.
Leviticus 18 and 1. And the Lord spake unto Moses, saying,
all right.
Verse 2. Speak unto the children of Israel, and say unto them, I am the Lord your God. Verse 3. After the doings of the land of Egypt, wherein ye dwelt, shall ye not do.
So if you're doing something, aren't you following a doctrine?
Yeah.
So if I'm doing, like people say, if you celebrate Christmas, are you following the doctrine of Christmas?
That's what they say.
Right. So the land, if the water is the word, how is the land not the doctrine?
Exactly.
You see how y'all don't read?
Right. And after the doings of the land of Canaan.
What did Cain do? He slew his brother. So are you a follower of Canaan, meaning you hate your brother?
Whither I bring you, shall ye not do, neither shall ye walk in their ordinances.
If you walk, right, that's their path.
Yep.
Ordinances,
so that's the land.
Is doctrine.
Right.
Yep.
Yep.
Genesis 12:10, and there was a famine in the land, and Abram went down into Egypt to sojourn there.
He went and learned the doctrine of Egypt, just like we all did whenever we went to IUIC and all them other places.
For the famine was grievous in the land.
We didn't have no understanding of the Bible. That's why we went over there. We went over there to study, to learn.
Didn't the Lord say his law is not grievous?
Right.
That's what he said.
Yes.
Go to Exodus 12:48. When it's talking about sojourning, it's talking about learning under somebody, studying under somebody. Oh yeah.
Hey. Somebody
You got it, Elder?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay.
Exodus 12:48. And when a stranger shall sojourn with thee.
Okay, so he's talking about somebody who's going to be studying with you. Read.
And will keep the Passover to the Lord. Let all his males be circumcised.
Circumcised means educated. All right. You're going to have to teach him what the Passover actually talking about. Read.
And then let him come near and keep it.
So he's going to have to start following the spiritual understanding of what Passover actually means. Read. He's sojourning, meaning you are teaching him. Read.
And he shall be as one that is born in the land.
He's going to be born again, meaning he going to convert to the spiritual doctrine. Read.
So he got to go back into his mother's womb? That's what you're telling me?
No, sir. That's not going to happen, sir.
Holy
That's not going to
Nicodemus.
happen, sir. Sorry, sir. But read on.
For no uncircumcised person shall eat thereof.
Okay, so it's letting you know, if you are not circumcised, you ain't gonna be able to get the wisdom of it. Okay, eat mean learn. All right, sojourn, learn. All right. So now let's go back to Ezekiel 47:22. This how it have to be done, y'all, in order to give you the understanding.
Ezekiel 47:22. And it shall come to pass that ye shall divide it by lot for an inheritance unto you.
So he said you gonna get the understanding, right? You're gonna divide it. You're gonna rightly divide the Bible for inheritance. We inherit the word. We already showed y'all that. Read.
And to the strangers that sojourn among you,
the people who following your wisdom, the people who are your students. Y'all see that? Because they're sojourning with you. They're learning along with you. Read.
Which shall beget children among you.
That's their seed, okay? They gonna learn and gonna start creating doctrines as you are, okay? So I know the first thing people go and they want to use the racist understanding of what's going on. You talking about interracial marriage, and listen, if you want to let some man come and tell you who you can lay down with, okay, what's the purpose of you living your life?
Right.
Why not give the responsibility of everything to him? Let him pay your bills. Let him go and take your child to school. Let him do everything for you. What is your purpose in life? If this man is gonna tell you who you gonna love, who you gonna marry, and all that other stuff, okay? What is your purpose if somebody else doing it for you? That means
sound like the bond woman.
What?
You in bondage.
Yes.
That sound like the bond woman.
Yes, that's exactly what that
only
is.
When
sir.
you're in prison, they tell you what they say. Step to the line.
Yeah.
Come out the door.
Right.
When you can eat. When you can shower. Right.
Lights out.
Where you can wear.
You can go to the bathroom. All of that. Who want to live like that? Y'all can do whatever y'all want. Who am I to tell you what to do? But as for me and mine, I'm gonna go ahead and take my own understanding and because whenever the judgment comes, is that person gonna stand in your way? For you,
Right.
hold on, Mo. I got him covered.
Right.
I got him covered. That ain't in the Bible, sir. We can only work with what's there. That's not in there. The only person who gonna be judging in that time is the people who's following Christ.
Mm-hmm.
They
and when
did
you say,
what he told them to, getting the well done.
My understanding is the one the understanding the Lord gave him.
Correct.
Right.
Read on.
And they shall be unto you as born in the country among the children of Israel.
They're going to be born again. Meaning the country of Israel is the doctrine of Israel. That's the land, y'all. They're going to be born in the land. Jerusalem. The doctrine. Y'all see that? They don't know how to read, okay? They using their carnal knowledge that they got from Noah Webster. All right? That's not acceptable to the Most High, okay? He wants you to know what these words mean. We done gave you the words. Now y'all see how it's laying out. Read.
They shall have inheritance.
The word, the spiritual doctrine.
With you among the tribes of Israel.
He's saying they're gonna have the same thing you have. They got equal inheritance. They got the same word, meaning they're gonna convert to the doctrine of Israel, which is the doctrine of Jerusalem. That's love your neighbor. They're gonna figure out the only way out is to love your brother.
Phrases.
That's right.
When the scripture is speaking about having children, we just showed you that the seed is the word.
Right.
Children mean the seed. Don't think carnal. It is telling you that the people will start to convert to the prophet's way of thinking. That means the doctrine of Christ. Regardless, the Most High doesn't care about who you marry. People try to use the Bible to tell people who to love. It's not the job of the prophet to tell you who to love. They use Deuteronomy 7 to tell you not to make marriages with different races. But now you have a better understanding of what the word means. So let's go to Deuteronomy 7, show you what they use in order to get you the we're gonna start at verse 1. We're just gonna go through it right quick. This is kind of stuff that they use to tell you, I don't agree with nobody marrying somebody from another race. All right. Guess what? The races on all sides use the same Bible to say the same thing. Not the same doctrine of hatred.
Right.
All right, but the Bible ain't never said you can't marry nobody from another race and all that other stuff, because this is what they go to. They make sure that they show you all of this about all of these different races that was in the land. It was out. Yeah, okay, read that.
Deuteronomy 7:1. When the Lord thy God shall bring thee into the land whither thou goest to possess it.
Y'all know now that land means something else.
Yep.
You're getting ready to go and possess these people's doctrine, meaning their way of thinking. You're going to possess it, meaning you're going to be able to show them the way of Christ. That's what he's talking about when he's talking about possessing their mind, their belief. Once they hear what you're saying, no, it don't mean that. This is what it means. Here's the word that explains what this means. We're going to use 2 or 3 precepts to show you that word don't mean what you think it means. Sojourn don't mean that you traveling on a long trip with somebody and they on the trip with you. It means they're studying with you. We just showed it to you. All right, but read.
And have cast out many nations before thee.
The Most High cast out all of these different nations. He just cast out a nation that made a death threat against us. So now those people have been painted as people who hate their brother.
Right.
Yep.
Way back in the day, there was this guy. He had a group, right? And they ended up having some people who went and turned to the police against them. And they ended up killing them people, right? They put the man who was the leader of them in jail, right? He later got sick and died, right? But they still got his organization teaching to this day. And whenever people see that man's face, right, they automatically know that that's the camp that killed their brother. All right. So regardless of what they say, they are marked with being the camp that literally killed their brother. All right. Whenever you got a camp that comes, and if they have a disagreement with you, their first instinct is to make a death threat against you and say, we will kill you because you disagree with our doctrine. They go and they show you who they are now. All right. So that particular group that said they wanted to kill us ended up being cast out. That's a nation that's been cast out.
Mm-hmm.
Whenever I was in IUIC, I'll never forget, we was discussing this earlier today. There was this situation that happened over there. And I think they shot up somebody up there in New York or New Jersey or Philly, somewhere up in there in the Northeast.
Mm-hmm.
And then after it happened, this guy came on and he put out some video saying he felt like shooting up IUIC's church. And everybody started playing that video of that man. At the very least, the man had sense enough to make another video and apologize to IUIC for the remarks that he made. But even still, his credibility and integrity was gone.
Yep.
Because he said he wanted to kill his brother. That's how the Most High cast away nations. All right.
Mm-hmm.
So all of these nations that he calling out, he talking about camps.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no, where can you go to find the Hittites today? Who the Girgashites?
Right.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Show me the Canaanites. Who are these people? The Hivites and all of that. Where are they? All right. People don't disappear. They didn't go and slaughter and kill every member of a they didn't do that. Okay, they have to be somewhere, right? So whenever y'all see the Bible, y'all need to read the Bible according to what the parable is telling you. This is a similitude of today. We've come up against many nations. People have said things about us, and we come in there and we start showing them what it really means. And the people start seeing what we saying. And them thrones get cast down. You're going to have your dead elders who going to stick with them people, but everybody see it now. Because we telling a different story. We telling what the parables mean. Them people can't solve the parables. All right? So whenever you do that, whenever you are able to do them word problems, folks sit there and say, whoa, they make it look so simple. They
don't do the read and repeat.
No, they don't do that read and repeat. We don't do that. I'll show you. Like right now, as we go through, them words mean something to y'all now. So the way that people describe stuff, you know, the conventional way of teaching, y'all sit there and y'all look at that stuff as foolish. Because y'all know now. It don't mean that. All right? Well, go ahead, read on, Elder.
The Hittites and the Girgashites and the Amorites and the Canaanites and the Perizzites and the Hivites.
Yes.
And the Jebusites.
Yes.
7 nations greater and mightier than thou.
We got we one of the smallest groups on the internet.
Remnant.
Notice he say 7 nations, meaning it don't matter how many of them it is. 7 mean completion. All right. So until this doctrine began to be preached, the world believed in many religions. Those are what these names mean. Name means doctrine. All right.
Yep.
Many doctrines that this doctrine has overthrown. Now they are possessed by us because we can explain the Bible better than they can. That's what that's telling you. All right. Go to the next verse.
Verse 2. And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them.
When it's talking about smite, it ain't talking about physically harming anybody. No, when it's talking about smite, it means smiting them with wisdom, with the doctrine. All right. Somebody gonna come teaching peace, somebody gonna come teaching war. Somebody got you believing that in the last days, the Most High gonna turn you into Sinbad the Sailor. You're gonna pull your belt, and all of a sudden you're gonna have all these muscles. Then you're gonna grab a sword and start cutting people up. That's a lie, y'all. He's talking about smiting them. He's smiting them with the word, okay? Just like we smiting all of y'all right now.
Hold on. Hold that. Come right back to it. I ain't going nowhere. We're going to get that smite. Boy, you want to get smited, we're going to smite you with the smite.
Yeah.
It's not a backhand.
Right.
Nothing like that.
Right.
Yeah. We try not to get caught up in temptation around here.
Oh, okay. Caught up in the conflict. Job 26 and 12. He divided the sea with his power.
Not Aquaman Moses.
No, sir.
You talking about,
No, sir.
you talking about the water.
Yes.
And by his understanding,
There
he
you go.
smited through the proud.
There it is.
Let me see us that. Let the Psalms 141. I got 3 of them. The last one, if you can go look it up, is Proverbs 19:25. We're gonna go to Psalms 141 and 5. If I can get to it.
Proverbs 141 and 5. Let the righteous smite me. It shall be a kindness. And let him reprove me.
Right there, correct me.
It shall be an excellent oil, which shall not break my head.
So you're not gonna be heartbroken.
Yes. Right. It ain't physically. He's saying it ain't gonna physically break him. See that the smiting that he talking about ain't physical.
No.
For yet my prayer also shall be in their calamities.
That calamities, that doctrine that they teaching over there, that wickedness they teaching.
Can I add something to this, Elder, real quick?
Absolutely.
In Matthew 22, he said that he hang all the law on 2 commandments. Elder Steppen just said that people use the scripture in Deuteronomy about making marriages. They take that to mean like rape, like they use that as saying you can't marry between races, right? But that's why I say it's 2 commandments.
Yeah.
One is to fear God, and the second is like the first one, because people use that scripture, not just so-called Hebrew Israelites. A lot of people use that scripture to justify, use God to say, well, God said we're supposed to do this. That's why he said the love of neighbor, because you won't use God once you come to him through Christ, who is found in the midst of the 2 or 3. You won't use God name in vain and say, well, God said we can't marry between nations. That's hating your brother.
Correct. Go ahead, Elder.
Deuteronomy 7 and 2. And when the Lord thy God shall deliver them before thee, thou shalt smite them.
Meaning we gonna educate them. Read.
And utterly destroy them.
We gonna destroy the belief system that they had before once they get this wisdom. Read.
Thou shalt make no covenant with them.
We are not going to take their customs and incorporate it into our doctrine. That's what he's telling. All right. Read.
Nor show mercy unto them.
We're not gonna make any exceptions. All right. That's what that's saying. Don't get it twisted. All right. We spent the better part of 5 years destroying the belief in all other doctrines to the point where people are now demanding proof from the prophets. All right. We showed no mercy even in the midst of death threats. All right.
Effective persons.
And if you want to know how we do it, Isaiah 58:1 and Ezekiel 3:17 through 19. We the watchmen. All right. Drop to verse 3. Go to verse 3.
verse 3. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
Go to 2 Corinthians 11.
Bring it. I knew you. I got you.
Yeah. Yeah. Just so you know. When it's talking about marrying, it ain't talking about actually physically man walking a woman down the aisle and then she meet her mate at the end of the walk and then they exchange rings. That ain't what that's talking about. All right. This is the marriage he's talking about. All right. Read that.
2 Corinthians 11 and 2.
Mm-hmm.
For I am jealous over you with godly jealousy.
This is Paul talking. Read.
For I have espoused you to one husband.
When he espoused you to a husband, meaning he done taught you the doctrine of Christ. He about to explain it here.
That I may present you as a chaste virgin to Christ.
So you've been and you've gone and you've got corrected. Now you got virgin understanding of Christ. All right. You ready to be married. All right. That's what we're doing to all of you. We're giving you the precepts so that you can see that whatever doctrine you were in, you no longer believe it. All right. Because you got proof now that it means something else.
Revelation 19 and 7. Let us be glad and rejoice and give honor to him. For the marriage of the Lamb is come, and his wife hath made herself ready.
So the marriage of the Lamb is his doctrine.
Yeah.
Is the word of God.
We wasn't through with that other one.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Yeah. We go ahead and we done already read it, but I thought you was no, the one about 2 Corinthians.
Oh, I'm sorry about that.
Went down with the one
I'm
2
sorry
Corinthians.
about that. Sorry
That's
about
all
that.
right.
I don't mean to interrupt the man in the midst.
No.
No.
Just go ahead and get the one from Revelation. Go ahead and finish it. We just gonna go back to 2 Corinthians.
Revelation 19 and 8. And to her was granted that she should be arrayed in fine linen, clean and white.
Pure doctrine, perfect, chaste virgin.
Praise.
For the fine linen is the righteousness of saints.
What is the fine linen?
The righteousness of saints.
They'll say that's hermeneutics.
Yeah,
that's
hermeneutics.
you got that good fabric on.
Yeah.
I thought you was about to say that. Fine linens.
That's what they're gonna say.
Verse 9. And he saith unto me, Write, blessed are they which are called unto the marriage supper of the Lamb.
The feast, supper is a feast. That's the doctrine of Christ. Read.
And he saith unto me, These are the true sayings of God.
So now we go back to 1 Corinthians.
2 Corinthians 11 and 2.
I apologize again. I didn't mean to interrupt the man in the midst.
Yeah. We're trying to get y'all to understand what this marriage talking about. It ain't talking about you marrying you from Istanbul, and then some guy, you go on a trip to Swahili, you know what I'm saying, Swaziland, and you stay down there for a couple of years, you meet some dude, and then now all of a sudden you can't marry the dude.
What?
That ain't got nothing to do. That ain't got nothing to do with the Bible.
Didn't carnally? Didn't Moses marry somebody of a different race?
Yeah, he did.
No,
he did.
It's okay for him to break the law.
Nah. He ain't broke no law.
Right.
He ain't broke no law. That's the thing. Y'all got to understand. These men kept come up in here. They read something carnal, and then they go and tell you need to do what I told you to do. But they ain't giving you no proof. I read it right there, but all this stuff means something else. Y'all see these words coming out different. Go to the next verse. Read down to 4.
Gotcha.
2 Corinthians 11 and 3. But I fear lest by any means, as the serpent beguiled Eve through his subtlety,
Yes, that's the way that them people are. They subtle. So Paul is concerned that now that he done gone and gave the people the word, he feel that they gonna go out there and somebody gonna change their mind after they done went and got the word. Read.
So your minds should be corrupted from the simplicity that is in Christ.
It's simple. 2 or 3 precepts to tell you what the words mean, so you can solve the parable. It's very simple. His yoke is easy. His burden is light. Last verse.
You don't have to be a master Hebraeus.
No.
82nd level.
No, bro. You ain't got to keep doing carters all day. Read.
Verse 4. For if he that cometh preaches another Jesus.
But somebody come up and then teaching another Jesus. That Jesus never said he was talking about somebody's race, marrying somebody's race. He didn't say that.
Hey, hold on. When did Jesus say he gonna kill somebody?
He never said that. He said that thing, bring them before me and slay them. Those who would not serve me, slay them before me, or something like that. Slay me. We just talked about smoke.
Smite.
All right. So it don't mean what they say it mean. They don't hear the man, this the Prince of Peace, and he talking about cutting people's heads off.
Right.
Come on, bro.
You said stumping them with their big black feet. That what is it?
Yeah, exactly. Come on, y'all. Y'all got to figure this out, bro. If it doesn't fit, you must have quit.
Right.
But go ahead and read that up.
Whom we have not preached.
If it's a doctrine that you done came over here, we done showed you 2 or 3 how everything lines up. Then somebody come up in here with something we ain't preached, talking about, oh no, brother, your wife Japanese. You need to get a divorce, brother.
Right.
She can't get the kingdom of heaven.
Right.
We ain't preaching that, because Christ never preached that. Read.
Or if ye receive another spirit.
Another spirit is another doctrine. Right. All right. But somebody telling you, oh, you got to do all of these new customs and these strict regulations on how you have to follow this man in order to get the kingdom of heaven. That's another spirit. All right. Read.
Which ye have not received.
We ain't told y'all had to do all that foolishness. We don't care what you eat. All right. You can sit up and then say, well, you know, the Bible say you ain't supposed to eat pork. And we don't eat pork, you know. The Bible says you ain't supposed to eat shellfish and all that other stuff. Whatever, okay. But it ain't say that.
Right.
The stuff it's talking about, the meat is talking about is the wisdom from that prophet. That's what it's talking about. I'm not telling anybody what to eat or what not to eat, because that ain't my business.
It's not your job.
Come on, y'all. I mean, why don't the man go to the grocery store for you and buy the food for you? I mean, come on, y'all. Y'all got to live y'all life, okay? Stop giving these people all this control over
That's
y'all
bondage.
life.
That is bondage.
Read.
Or another gospel.
We give you the gospel of peace. The good news is, if you stop hating your brother, you probably gonna get the kingdom of heaven.
All praise.
Read.
Which ye have not accepted.
You ain't accepted anything from us other than love your neighbor. Read.
Ye might well bear with him.
You better recognize that if you follow that man, you might end up putting yourself in a little bit of trouble. All right, so y'all get the gist of what Mary's talking about. All right, but go ahead and read it again.
Deuteronomy 7:3. Neither shalt thou make marriages with them.
You can't go over there and start believing in their doctrines. All right, go and be espoused to their belief system. All right, because now y'all with Christ. Y'all can't go and do that now. Read.
Thy daughter thou shalt not give unto his son.
Okay, your seed, you ain't gonna give to his seed. All right, because you don't want to mix them doctrines. All right, whenever you teaching, you telling them this what it means. We don't care whether or not you think it's right, wrong, or whatever. This is what it means, because we use 2 or 3. We established it. We proved it. All right. We don't care what, some precept book or something say. We got the 2 or 3. We used the prescribed method. And that's how we came up with the answer. Read.
Nor his daughter shalt thou take unto thy son.
We ain't mixing our doctrine with their doctrine. That's what he's saying. Read. Next verse.
Verse 4. For they will turn away thy son from following me.
You're going to end up causing people to get confused. The people ain't going to know where God began and where your doctrine ends. They're going to be confused. All right. And the Most High, he not the author of confusion. All right. He telling you what you need to do. All right. Love your neighbor. Read.
That they may serve other gods.
If you go and you start listening to another man instead of using the 2 or 3 yourself, you're going to be following him and you ain't going to be following God doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
So will the anger of the Lord be kindled against you and destroy thee suddenly.
You're going to start talking like a fool. All right. The Most High going to take his wisdom away from you. Next verse.
Verse 5. But thus shall ye deal with them. Ye shall destroy their altars and break down their images and cut down their groves and burn their graven images with fire.
Go to Psalms 97:7. Whenever it's talking about images, it's talking about the men's doctrines. All right. Images and idols and all that other stuff is talking about men's doctrines. All right.
Psalms 97:7. Confounded be all they that serve graven images.
So when you serving another man's doctrine, all right, read.
That boast themselves of idols.
So they boast themselves of idols. So it's, you confound it whenever you believe in what they say. Read.
Worship him, all ye gods.
Okay, so he's talking about gods with small g. All right. So you're going to be confounded if you serve a graven image as opposed to God. When you're serving them, you believe in their doctrine. Go to Ezekiel. Go to Ezekiel 14:7. Trying to give y'all the understanding of what these images are. Images is the prophets and their doctrines. That's who y'all worshiping whenever y'all following these prophets who don't use 2 or 3 to explain what the words mean. That's the image you follow.
Ezekiel 14:7. For every one of the house of Israel, or of the stranger that sojourneth in Israel.
So we talking about the people who follow the spiritual doctrine. Read.
Which separated himself from me.
Stop following the doctrine of spiritual doctrine. Read.
And setteth up his idols in his heart.
See the idols in his heart now. That's that image. All right.
Yep.
We got a new doctrine. See there? Read.
And putteth the stumbling block of his iniquity before his face.
It's sin. It's sin. Sin is to the carnal belief. All right. When it's talking about sin, it's talking about carnal belief. You can go to Romans 8:1-7 and 1 Corinthians 15:50-56. Read.
And cometh to a prophet to inquire of him concerning me.
So now you done went and you done got your own doctrine. Now you coming to the Most High prophet regarding this lie that you telling. Read.
I, the Lord, will answer him by myself.
That's right. Whenever you go on ahead and you go to that prophet, he gonna correct you. All right. 1 Samuel 15:3. Trying to let y'all know what these idols and these images are. That's what he talking about. Idols and images, talking about prophets, doctrines. All right.
And Elder Misha, I got your back whenever you need a break.
All right, bro.
Tagging
Yes,
out.
sir.
Yeah. 1 Samuel 15:3. Now go and smite Amalek and utterly destroy all that they have.
So whenever it says smite Amalek, he's not telling Saul to kill them physically. We just said
It doesn't sound very kind.
No, not at all. When you smite somebody, you're educating them, okay? You're causing them to change their mind. That's what he's talking about. Smite me, it'll be a kindness, all right? When you give me some wisdom, where I don't walk around here believing in Superman, Jesus, and Aquaman, Moses.
Right.
Spaceships. Right, exactly. Read.
And spare them not.
So you ain't supposed to spare them, meaning you're not supposed to, if they come and they try and defend that doctrine, you're supposed to show them, give them proof, establish it, that what they're saying is wrong. The man didn't walk on no water, y'all. The man actually, his doctrine was above everybody else's doctrine. That's what it's saying. He had the top doctrine. And you can believe that some man walked on water, but if he told you in your day you're going to do better than him, and you can't walk on that water, either that man lied or it means something else. That's up to you to struggle with that particular bit of information. You know?
But slay both man and woman,
The prophet and his doctrine. Read.
infant and suckling,
All the stuff he got in development.
ox and sheep,
All of the people following him.
camel and ass.
All of the people following him. All right.
The prophets of it. Yeah.
Yes, the prophets that's following him. All right. So now go to we're gonna figure out what, because it said that you got the cut down their groves. Give me since you done already brought it, Ephesians 6 and 17. When it's talking about cutting something down, right? They ain't talking about actually chopping down a physical tree, y'all. All right. We ain't talking about going up in the, because back whenever we was in IUIC, they used to talk about going into the groves and cutting images in the grove. All right. The man literally told us that's where them totem poles come from. All right. That the Native American, the totem poles was them cutting trees and creating an image with it. That's what the man told us. All right. That ain't what it's talking about, y'all. All right. First, let's see what it's talking about with this sword or axe or whatever. Read that up.
Ephesians 6 and 17. And take the helmet of salvation and the sword of the Spirit, which is the word of God.
That ain't what that mean, y'all. And literally telling you the Spirit is the word of God. First thing them folks say that ain't what that mean.
Right.
That's hermeneutics. And sitting there telling y'all, all right, y'all can believe who y'all want. I'm telling you, these people are comical.
Right.
But they know that y'all fools and y'all a bunch of boos. And all I got to say is, I'm a deacon. I say it don't mean that. You need to follow what I say. I'll sit up there, okay, that sounds good to me.
Right.
All right, bro. All right, bro. Lose your salvation.
Right.
All right. Let's get these trees. Psalms 1 and 3. Oh, you got another one for?
Yeah, I was going to pull up the.
Go ahead.
Before you get to the trees. We just brought one up for the trees too, right? Earlier today.
Yeah. The Most High said he gonna make you his battle axe.
Read that.
Jeremiah 51 and 20. Thou art my battle axe and weapons of war.
Yes, he ain't talking about you gonna be some Superman and all of a sudden you like that dwarf on Lord of the Rings and you slinging an axe somewhere. They ain't talking about that. Okay, ain't gonna be no cutting nobody in two.
Right.
Ain't gonna be no time for that. All right. When them bombs start falling, everything start turning into dust. Go ahead.
For with thee will I break in pieces the nations, and with thee will I destroy kingdoms.
One more before you get to the you already there. And then you got
verse.
Hold on. Right there. Yeah.
2 Corinthians 10:4. For the weapons of our warfare are not carnal, but mighty through God to the pulling down of strongholds.
All right, back to you. What you need?
Y'all caught in them strongholds. Y'all believe all these lies these people telling. And it ain't gonna be like that. Go to Psalms 1 and 3 so we can get these trees. We have to do it this way, or else y'all think the Most High say it's a sin to marry somebody out of another race. He ain't say that. That's what your prophet told you. But the Most High didn't say that. All right. Y'all can believe whatever y'all want. We just showing it to you. We proving it. All right. Deuteronomy 7 is not talking about what they say it's talking about. Read that out.
Psalms 1 and 3. And he shall be like a tree planted by the rivers of water.
He gonna be like a tree. He telling you a tree is a man. All right. Go to Hosea 14 and 8. It's talking about a tree. It's talking about cutting down their groves. He's talking about them prophets. You're gonna correct them. Weapons of our warfare are not carnal. He ain't talking about going over there and trying to kill no prophet. That's why when a prophet put a death threat on another prophet, that lets you know he's not of God. Okay? If a prophet makes a death threat against another prophet, his brother, he's not of God. It's just that simple. No, verse 8. Verse 8.
Oh, I'm sorry, pardon me.
Hosea 14 and 8. Ephraim shall say, what have I to do anymore with idols?
Talking about Ephraim. All right, read.
I have heard him and observed him. I am like a green fir tree.
Just compare Ephraim to a green fir tree. Y'all see that? Read.
From me is thy fruit found.
See that? Okay, fruit is wisdom. All right. Now we're going to talk about that fire. Go to James 3 and 5. This is the stuff that you're going to have to do to them. All right. It's the work. You're going to be correcting their doctrines. That's all he's saying in Deuteronomy 7 and 5. He ain't talking about you physically marrying nobody else. He's saying you're going to go and you're going to correct the doctrines of these idols. All right. Read that, Elder.
James 3 and 5. Even so, the tongue is a little member.
Talking about the tongue. All right, read.
And boasteth great things.
Read.
Behold, how great a matter a little fire kindleth.
He's saying the tongue kindles fire. So when it's talking about fire, it's talking about the word. Next verse.
Verse 6. And the tongue is a fire.
When he talking about fire, he talking about words. Read.
A world of iniquity.
It's a lot of carnal in them words that's out there now.
So is the tongue among our members.
Yes. So that whenever you have to be real careful what you teach, because it's easy to go and teach somebody something and you telling them a lie. Read.
That it defileth the whole body.
So if you teach them wrong, everybody in the congregation teaches that same lie. Y'all see that? Read.
And setteth on fire the course of nature.
So the course of nature, course means the subject matter that we teach. Y'all see that? Read.
And it is set on fire of hell.
But we have to be very careful what we say. Go to 2 Ezra 13 and 4.
2 Ezra 13:4. And whensoever the voice went out of his mouth, all they burned that heard his voice, like as the earth faileth when it feeleth the fire.
So fire came out of his mouth, his voice. That's the fire, all right? So when it's talking about in Deuteronomy 7:5, when it's talking about that fire, it's talking about the word, okay? You're gonna destroy their images, all right, with fire, all right? The words that we teaching are destroying the people's belief in their doctrine.
Psalms 29:7. The voice of the Lord divideth the flames of fire.
Right there.
All praises.
Self-explanatory.
All praises. So go back to Deuteronomy.
Oh, wait, we got one on the graven images. I forgot, Elder.
Go ahead.
We always bring this out, but I think people forget about it.
Yeah, Habakkuk.
Yep.
Habakkuk 2:18. What profiteth the graven image that the maker thereof hath graven it?
When you're graving it, you're teaching it. You creating it.
The molten image and
Fire.
a teacher of lies.
A what? A what?
A teacher of lies.
Yep.
Is a teacher a noun or a verb?
That's a
That's
noun.
Okay. Read.
That the maker of his work trusted therein.
You, the maker of the work, trusted therein. He believed in his own lie.
To make dumb idols.
And we're not trying to go at you, but he's making you into dumb idols. So
Yep.
follow me.
Yep.
Verse.
All right.
Verse, next verse?
Yeah, go to the next verse. Is that the last one?
The 6 right here.
Okay.
The main
Read
point.
that.
Deuteronomy 7:6. For thou art an holy people unto
You got a
the
specific wisdom. Okay. He about to tell you what wisdom you got.
unto the Lord thy God.
He telling you what separates you from the next guy is you got 2 or 3. That's what that holy talking about. You got the Lord's doctrine. All right. You got the wisdom. Read.
The Lord thy God hath chosen thee to be
You are chosen of the Most High. Everybody that's listening, the Most High intends to redeem you, regardless of who you are. You, his people. You are chosen of the Most High. Read.
chosen thee to be a special people unto himself.
Again, so now the first thing people say, this is talking about the carnal seed of Abraham. Listen, we explained to you what the seed is. The seed is the word. The people who have his doctrine are the special people unto him. All right, we proved it. When it says seed, we showed you the seed is the word. Okay, it ain't talking about the carnal seed of Jacob. Nothing carnal. The Most High Spirit. You got to worship Him in spirit and truth. You got to decipher what that parable talking about. It ain't talking about just the blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans as they teach over that IUIC and all these other camps. It ain't talking about that. It's talking about the people that have the doctrine of Christ, which is to use 2 or 3 precepts to prove or establish what the words mean. Read.
Above all people that are upon the face of the earth.
The earth is carnal.
Right. Earth.
You're above them.
Right.
Because you speak the spirit. We read earlier Galatians 4:26. Jerusalem, which is above, is free. That means it's spiritual. It's above that face of the earth. All right. You above those people. Your doctrine is superior to them. Just like Christ was above that water. That's why he was walking on that water. He was above. Water means doctrine. what is it? Ephesians 5:26. Water means doctrine. Okay, if he's walking on their water, that means his doctrine is above theirs. Feet means doctrine. His doctrine is walking above there. He's teaching a better, superior doctrine to them. You can believe whatever you want. We're just telling you what it means. All praise in the Most High.
They're in heaven. They got understanding.
Yeah. Now you see that the Most High is not talking about marrying a physical person of another race, but marrying a doctrine different than his. These people use the scriptures to bring division. Many people feel that due to the history of slavery, that gives them the justification to hate the descendants of the slave masters simply because of their race. They won't tell you that the Most High will judge all people who hate their brother regardless of race. And the people found guilty of slavery are going to be judged for how they treated their brother. That's his job. It's not your job, but the Most High's who will do all the judging. All right. You can find that in Ecclesiastes 12:14. Go to Romans 12:19. You ain't got the right to judge nobody. When the Most High say judge for you, judge me and teach. Rock 10:1. He talking about judging to you, he talking about teaching. He gonna do the judging though. Read that, Elder.
Romans 12:19. Dearly beloved, avenge not yourselves, but rather give place unto wrath.
He's saying you ain't supposed to go and take vengeance on your own. Read.
For it is written, vengeance is mine. I will repay, saith the Lord.
That means it's his job. All right. He the one who's the judge, not you. Go to Ezekiel 18:20. There's a lot of people sitting up in here getting caught up in this lust to hate because of something that happened a long time ago. So, but it didn't even happen to you. Yeah, some people still alive dealt with Jim Crow. Okay, but what you're going through is nothing like what our forefathers went through. A lot of people fought and they wrote a lot of laws to overcome a lot of the stuff that was done. And so now, if a person does something like that, they have the opportunity to take them people to court, and the people get justice through the court system for what somebody did to them. That man in Minnesota, I forget his name, Chauvin or whatever his name was. That man went and killed Floyd. That man in jail right now. He in jail right now. It's just the way it is. So back in the day, they was hanging up, stringing up black men all over the nation. Wasn't nobody going to jail. Okay, so things have changed now. We're not saying everything is perfect. No, that's not what we're saying. But the Most High, he's allowing those people to be judged now. Because whenever they do that, they go to jail. Does it happen 100% of the time? No. Okay, but at the end of the day, there's a mechanism in place to get justice for people. Read that, Elder.
Ezekiel 18:20. The soul that sinneth, it shall die.
So the Most High letting you know, whoever sinned, he gonna judge them. Right? Read.
The son shall not bear the iniquity of the father.
But you can't blame the descendant of that man for what his father did.
Right.
You can't do that. That's in there.
Right.
He telling you. He say, hey, look, I don't know. You might have to, take some kind of pills or something, or go in there and fix you a smoothie, or, whatever you got to do. But you need to move on from that, because that's my job. I don't need you doing my job. Right. Whatever his daddy did, I got his daddy, and his daddy punished for that. But you ain't gonna go up in here and just go and smear this man and treat this man or this woman like garbage because of what their father did. Now, if they go and take the doctrine of their father and they start doing it, then now you got a situation where you got the right to hold them accountable. Okay, but just because somebody is a descendant of a white man or a Jewish man or an African man who might have had your people, an Arab man who might have had your people in slavery, you ain't got the right to just say, well, carte blanche, all of them that look like him, all of them wicked to me, and I'm gonna hold a grudge against them. You can't do that. That's what the Most High telling you right now. Read.
Neither shall the father bear the iniquity of the son.
He's telling you, each individual is going to get judged for their own behavior. Okay? You can't blame somebody else for something that somebody did to you. You can't do that. Read.
The righteousness of the righteous shall be upon him.
So he gonna judge the righteous righteously. Read.
And the wickedness of the wicked shall be upon him.
He gonna judge all the wicked people for their wickedness. That's it. All right. Most High says you have to judge the individual, and you can't hold a grudge. That flesh and blood will not enter in the kingdom of heaven. All right, so now let's finish that last verse in Ezekiel 47, 23.
So awesome. Hope you truck drivers loving it.
Hey man, I'm loving it. Are you kidding me? And I'm not talking about McDonald's.
Right.
All right. Read that, Elder.
Ezekiel 47 and 23. And it shall come to pass.
It's going to happen. This is a future prophecy.
That in what tribe the stranger sojourneth.
The tribe is the seed, the doctrine. So whatever congregation that they learn in, this ain't talking. Listen, again, the first thing people say is, well, the strangers of, African and this, that, and the thing. It ain't talking about white people. We can only work with what's here. Okay?
That's it.
But if you're complaining about the fact that it says what it says, we can only work with what's here. It said the stranger. It didn't say, well, the African stranger gonna be able to get it. But it ain't talking about the white stranger. It ain't talking about the Chinese stranger. It ain't talking about the Turkish stranger. That ain't what it say. Okay? People always try and slide in something that's not there. Like Elder Johanna was talking about, a badge of manly dignity. Well, that ain't in the Bible.
Right.
Blood showing forth through the skin. That ain't in the Bible. It ain't there. Okay? You can sit there and say it mean it, but you're gonna have to get another book. We can only work with what's in the Bible. All right. So now y'all know what tribe mean, and y'all know what stranger mean, and y'all know what sojourn mean. So it's letting you know the people that's in your congregation, depending on which congregation they in, read.
There shall ye give him his inheritance.
You're going to give him the doctrine. You're going to teach him the doctrine. That's the job of Israel. To teach the doctrine. That's your job. You got one job, bro. One job. All right, either you gonna do it or you ain't. But this what the Most High say you supposed to do. He ain't say get up in there and hold no grudge. We just read. He said vengeance is mine. He said get up in there and teach them people. I don't care what they daddy did. You know what I'm saying? If you got to go outside and see if you can't smoke a cigarette or something. And I am not encouraging anybody to smoke no cigarette. All right. I'm just using that as an example.
Get your yoga together.
Whatever you got, if you got to go over there and however you got to do, woo-side, whatever. All right.
I got a question.
You got to get over it.
Right. I got a question, right? So they say that, the word is only given to Israel, right? So we just read several times that the word was taught to other people. Can we get this parable real quick?
How long it's gonna be? Because
it's just 29.
All right, do kind of get it quick.
I got you.
We got to get up out of here.
I got you.
We got to get it done. Go ahead.
I'm just giving an example. We got to, like I gave an example in Solomon. I'm giving an example with Christ. I'm just giving examples.
Okay.
Mark 7:25. For a certain woman whose young daughter had an unclean spirit.
So this is talking about a doctrine. It was unclean. Read.
Heard of him.
So they came for correction.
And came and fell at his feet.
His foot is his doctrine. Ecclesiastes 5:1.
Verse 26. The woman was a Greek.
A what?
A Greek.
Okay, read. Why would a Greek come and try to search out Christ if nobody else can get the word? Read.
A Syro-Phoenician by nation.
Okay, read.
And she besought him that would cast forth the devil out of her daughter.
All right. The one to get that doctrine corrected.
Verse 27. But Jesus said unto her, let the children first be filled. For it is not meet to take the children's bread.
The children's bread is the ones that's following his doctrine. That's what we're teaching right now. Like, put it like this. We sitting here teaching something and somebody will come in and ask a question in the chat. So we trying to teach you something first. Let them be filled first of what we teach you.
Yeah.
Then, you know what I'm saying? Don't take this away from them. Don't distract them. Read.
And to cast it unto the dogs.
Well, what's to the dogs?
It's prophets.
Those that don't bark.
Right. Let me see. All bark, no bite.
Yeah.
Eat almost anything.
Read.
Philippians 3:2. Beware of dogs. Beware of evil workers. Beware of the concision.
So all this is evil. They teach evil. Right.
Yep.
So we talking about don't take the good stuff that we giving and give it to these evil workers.
Right.
And the other scripture for dogs is Isaiah 56, 10 and 11. Read.
Verse Mark 7:28. And she answered and said unto him, Yes, Lord. Yet the dogs under the table eat of the children's crumbs.
So now the dogs under the table. So they're close to the ground. They're on the ground.
Yeah.
And they eating the crumbs. They can't get the small things that that's like people trying to take what you say and try to use it against you.
Yeah.
That's what we're talking about.
Whenever I was talking about them crumbs, you know, you always hear Elder Samuel talking about breadcrumbs.
Breadcrumbs, yeah.
Dropping little pieces here. You know, they need to get the understanding, the little wisdom here. And people say, oh, wait a minute. That's what that means?
Right.
A lot of that is what he's talking about.
Verse 29. And he said unto her, For this saying, go thy way. The devil is gone out of thy daughter.
So why would Jesus correct a Syrophoenician doctrine? And why would he teach this woman if she couldn't get the word?
Right.
Exactly. He said the deceiver is gone out of the doctrine that she had.
Yeah.
Out of that wisdom. So he taught, this is Christ teaching another nation. But she can't get it. So what would that make her per the scriptures? Would she be Israel?
Yeah.
Because he said, my sheep hear my voice. So she heard what he said.
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Exactly. Exactly. So it's letting you know that anybody can get it.
Right.
The people, what they do is, like, that's why we went to Deuteronomy 7, to let you know, them people gonna do anything that they can in order to divide these people. The Most High, he made all these people. He said that Japheth is gonna dwell in the tents of Shem. So that letting you know, it ain't gonna just be Israel that's gonna be the ones that's getting this kingdom. All right. We often talk about Mary, who listens to our teachers. She told us about her pastor. Mary's pastor chose our tribe when he started teaching against taking tithes for preaching. We created children with him and his congregation as a result of him learning what these words mean. Y'all see that? That's what the prophecy is talking about. All right, when it's talking about Ezekiel 47, verse 23. It is not telling you that all Gentiles will be saved. It's telling you that if they learn to love their neighbor, they will be redeemed by the Most High. You might say that you can only find this in one book, being Ezekiel 47. That we are using only one example of the Bible saying the other races will receive salvation. Ezekiel didn't mention the dreaded white man in his book. It's important that you know we follow Christ. So we don't care what race they are, because he did. He is the example of what we should be doing. And he trumps all the other prophets in the Bible. Go to John 14 and 6. We follow Christ.
Right.
We don't care what their race is. We don't care if somebody don't like the fact that we don't care what their race is. We're going to teach all of them. They're going to choose whether or not they want salvation or not. That's just the way it is. Read that, Elder.
John 14 and 6. Jesus saith unto him, I am the way, the truth, and the life. No man cometh unto the Father but by me.
That means we got to go through Christ in order to get salvation. You can't get salvation of the Father unless you go through him. All right? We should be able to go and see if Christ or the apostles taught white people. Because that's what the controversy is. A man all over Africa now. He done been to South America. They go all over the world trying to find the Blacks, Hispanics, and Native Americans. All right.
Oh, they even expanded their 12 tribes chart now.
Right, exactly. They changing the charts now, moving the goalposts and all that other stuff. Right. But they all are clear. Ain't no white people getting up in there. What they did, ain't no white people getting up in there. All right.
I got a scripture that says different.
Yeah, we about to find one right now. We already showed you that he said, teach every creature. That's why we follow the Bible instead of man. Did Christ and the apostles teach the doctrine to white people? Go to Mark 3. Start at verse 7. We're going to find out. We're going to find out whether or not he taught it to white folks. Now, Elder Johannan just showed, he taught that Syrophoenician.
Right.
All right. So now we start getting our proof. We go into these scriptures that nobody reads, okay? Because they all want to divide you and fill you with hate. You're paying them to cause your damnation. Because you won't forgive your brother. You won't move past it. I told you, he said, you better figure it out. All I know is you better not be hating nobody, because that flesh and blood ain't coming up in here.
Right.
Read that, Elder.
Mark 3 and 7. But Jesus withdrew himself with his disciples.
Who withdrew himself?
Jesus.
Okay, so we talking about Jesus. All right. Read.
Withdrew himself with his disciples.
So it's Christ and the disciples. Read.
To the sea. And a great multitude from Galilee followed him.
Okay, Galilee are the Gentiles. All right, so it's a lot of Gentiles following him. Read.
And from Judea.
Okay, so it's a lot of carnal Jews out there following him too. Next verse.
Verse 8. And from Jerusalem.
It's a lot of spiritual people following him too. Read.
And from Idumea.
Idumea. That's Edom.
No, brother, that's Hermetics.
Hold on, bro. Wait a minute. I'm gonna slow you down now. I need you to keep that same energy whenever I explain this to you. Look here, bro. They tell you right quickly. They can show you all of these so-called books that let you know Edom, Idumea, Rome, Greece, all that's the same thing. All right? According to their word, when you see that word Idumea, it's the Greek word for Edom. All right? Go back once again and see who teaching. Go back to verse 7 right quick.
So, Jesus.
It says right there, Jesus. This is what Jesus is doing. He's the example now. He's the example. I know some of those prophets that y'all listen to, they're very convincing, great orators. You know, they really get that bubbling up in your gut, man, when they speak. You know, like, man, I really enjoy listening to this guy, right? But we follow Jesus. Go back to verse 8. Because we follow what he said do. Read it again, Elder.
Mark 3 and 8. And from Jerusalem.
We already explained to you, Jerusalem in your mind. That's the spiritual doctrine. Read.
And from Idumea.
That means Jesus taught white people. Read.
And from beyond Jordan.
From beyond Jordan. So that's all of them people over there in that region. All right. He taught all of them. Read.
And they about Tyre and Sidon.
They've indicated that Tyre and Sidon is the Africans that they claim are the only strangers. Read.
A great multitude. When they had heard what great things he did, came unto him.
Just like this is a prophecy of what's happening now. People from all directions, all religions, all races are coming to the doctrine of Christ that Jesus left. All right? That's what's happening. Go to Acts 16.
You sure that ain't Aramaic? No.
Nah.
You said what? Acts what?
Acts 16 and 1. Hey, brother, you know, the hermeneutics usually get people tired up, man. Got people up here confused about what's going on. Listen, we ain't the saviors of white people. We recognize that people of all races can be wicked and evil. Right. But here's the thing. The Most High is going to judge them. It ain't your job. It ain't your job. If a person comes and they show you that they're wicked, at that point, you accept that they're wicked. And you go on ahead and you keep moving about your business. The Most High ain't chose them. But that don't mean that everybody believes the same way. All right, we talked about George Floyd. There was so many white folks out there marching up there in Minnesota. They almost outnumbered the black folk that was out there. Everybody saw that on TV. It was white folks marching out there with them black people saying that was wrong what that man did to that other man, to George Floyd. So how you gonna go on and say all them white people? I don't care, all of them. Like, listen, them people out there marching because they was outraged by that. Okay, you can't go and blame the son for what the father did. If that's the case, if somebody go and they just had a situation in Cincinnati where these dudes went and they had some kind of disagreement or whatever, right? Okay, it was supposedly a white guy out there. He started using the N-word, and you know, them folks put them hands on him. But if them white folks take exception to these black people putting hands on this man, should they have the right to go through and start slaughtering black people? Listen to what y'all saying.
Right.
It's a reason why the Most High put the powers that be in charge to prevent slaughter. Because man, once his blood get up, he want to kill. You have to be stopped. Y'all got to be the adults in the room Don't get caught up. He putting before your life and death. If you get up in there and you ready to go and harm somebody or hate somebody because of something that happened in the news, whenever that salvation time comes, you can go on ahead and watch everybody else get salvation while you go on ahead and burn. All right? Read this for me.
Acts 16:1. Then came he to Derbe and Lystra. And behold, a certain disciple was there, named Timotheus.
This Timothy. Read.
The son of a certain woman, which was a Jewess, and believed. But his father was a Greek.
Timothy was a Greek. Timothy was a Greek.
Because you are what your father is.
Right.
Yep.
You can't go and say that Greek mean white in this scripture, but it don't mean white in that scripture. They say you are what your father is, right? Go to 1 Corinthians 4:17.
Ooh, I got one.
Let's see what Paul did for him. Did
4.
Paul teach him?
He got a book in the Bible. What you talking about?
Obviously. 17.
17? I got one. I got another disciple after that.
Yeah. Well, we gonna drop down because we're gonna stay in Acts.
When you done? All right.
Read that.
1 Corinthians 4:17. For this cause have I sent you unto Timotheus.
So who sent him? Paul sent him. Read.
Who is my beloved son.
So he went and trained them. Read.
And faithful in the Lord, who shall bring you into remembrance of my ways.
He gonna remind you of my doctrine that I taught you before. Read.
Which be in Christ.
Which is 2 or 3.
As I teach everywhere in every church.
So it's letting you know Paul trained Timothy. Go back to Acts 16. Drop down to verse 9. So now he told you Timothy is a Greek. That's a white man. Okay? He's a Greek. Read this right quick.
Acts 16:9. And a vision appeared to Paul in the night.
Okay, now he got a vision from the Most High. Read.
There stood a man of Macedonia.
A what?
A man of Macedonia.
A Macedonian. Read.
Are we gonna go to that scripture?
Yeah, we after we get because he's saying it twice.
Okay, I got you.
And prayed him, saying, come over into Macedonia and help us.
So the Most High is telling Paul to go to Macedonia and teach this man of Macedonia. A Macedonian. Go to 1 Maccabees 1:1.
Hold that.
We're gonna figure out who these Macedonians are. Read that.
1 Maccabees 1:1. And it happened.
Yes.
After that, Alexander,
read.
Son of Philip, the Macedonian.
All of y'all have seen renderings of Alexander the Great.
Right. That's what they say.
He's a Macedonian. The Most High gave Paul a vision to go teach Macedonians. Macedonians are white people. Go to 1 Maccabees 6:2. Macedonians are white people. The Most High commanded Paul to go teach them people.
1 Maccabees 6:2. and that there was in it a very rich temple, wherein were coverings of gold, and breastplates and shields, which Alexander, the son of Philip, the Macedonian king,
boom, read,
who reigned first among the Grecians,
Greeks,
had left there.
Go to Editions of Esther 16.
I think this is off, right? This is the one that's off?
No, it's good. Verse 10.
Additions to Esther 16 and 10. For Ammon,
Haman, this is talking about Mordecai and Haman. Haman, read.
a Macedonian.
Haman was a Macedonian. All right. When it's talking about Macedonia, it's talking about white people. All right. Go back to Acts 16. So y'all know them people, they get up in there and they talk all that trash, right? They keep that black highlighter on all this part right here. A lot of this stuff y'all ain't never heard before. But y'all gonna hear it today. Read that again.
Acts 16 and 9. And a vision appeared to Paul in the night. There stood a man of Macedonia.
A white man. Read.
And prayed him, saying, come over into Macedonia and help us.
Come help us, white folks. We believe too. Next verse. Going down to 15.
Gotcha.
Verse 10. And after he had seen the vision, immediately we endeavored to go into Macedonia.
We got to go save these white folks. That's what Paul and them was doing. That's what the disciples was doing. They had one job. One job. They got to teach all people, the world. When it's saying all people, he really mean all people. He don't care what your One West camp leader say. The Most High wrote this. Your camp leader ain't write this. He don't overrule the Most High. Read.
Assuredly gathering that the Lord had called us for to preach the gospel unto them.
Paul just said it's a commandment of the Lord to teach those people. I don't care if you don't like them. God said do what he say. You can follow either God or you can follow that camp leader. You got to make the choice who you gonna follow. But as for me and my house, we gonna serve the Lord, cause it's a commandment, y'all. You don't care nothing about what them dudes lying about. Next verse. Believe who you want. Again, we establish the matter. We showing it to you. We don't care what you think. We not important. We're nobody. All we doing is what he said do. Holy, 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 holy. Holy, 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 holy.
Right.
That's right. We're going to do exactly what he said. We don't care what you think. Regardless of your death threats, anything that you say disparaging against us, we are reading the Bible. This is what God said to do. Read.
Acts 16 and 11. Therefore, loosing from Troas, we came with a straight course to Samothracia. And the next day to Neapolis.
Yes. So they going to teach them white folks. It's the route they took. Next verse.
Verse 12. And from thence to Philippi.
What? To where?
Philippi.
That's telling you The church in Philippi is white.
The Philippians, the book of Philippians.
Come on, y'all. I know y'all see that. All right. Them people can sit there and they can talk all that trash and oh, you are Uncle Tom and you this. Bro, I don't care about those silly mortals. Your words cannot harm me.
Right.
I fear God. I'm reading what he said. The question is, why hasn't he read this to you? What is he afraid of? He afraid you might find out that he lying? The Most High told the prophets to teach them people in Philippi? Whoa. That means the church of Philippi is a bunch of white people. And y'all sitting up in here telling these people they can't get the kingdom, and the Most High said he created a church of white people? Are you serious? Keep reading.
Which is the chief city of that part of Macedonia.
The Philippians are Macedonians, y'all. Don't y'all see that? Read.
And a colony. And we were in that city abiding certain days.
They spent a long time teaching them people. Next verse. Again, we don't have no problem reading this because we ain't got no hang-ups. We ain't got no grudges. We teach the word. The question is, why don't you know about this?
Because they read it like Romans when they say, are you gods of the Gentiles? Right. And he said, yes, the Gentiles. No, that's Greek-speaking Jews. That's
right.
What they
Hellenized.
Right.
Y'all ain't seen Hellenized yet. You know what I'm saying? He ain't said nothing about Hellenized.
Right.
All right. He said Macedonians. Read.
Oh, these Greek-speaking Macedonians.
Right.
Jew-speaking Macedonians. That's what we're talking about. That's the one. Even though it don't say it in the word.
Macedonian-speaking Jews.
Yeah.
Verse 13. And on the Sabbath, we went out of the city by a riverside where prayer was wont to be made.
So they're going out there checking out all the churches and all that other stuff. Read.
And we sat down.
They started teaching.
And spake unto the women which resorted thither.
Let's see who they talked to.
Verse 14. And a certain woman named Lydia, a seller of purple.
Okay, so y'all know about Lydia, right? She famous in Acts and all of that other stuff. That's the one that I think Peter and them brought her back to life or something like that. Read.
Of the city of Thyatira.
Now, y'all do recognize that one of them 7 churches in Revelations 2 is the church of Thyatira. The church of Thyatira is white people. I'm going to say that again. The church of Thyatira is white people. They Macedonians, y'all. I can only work with what's here.
Right.
Okay? The church of Thyatira are white people. What it is the church of Thyatira may as well be Mary's church. Okay? He telling you it's a similitude of what you gonna see. Mary's church is a bunch of white people. We don't have anything disparaging against them. The Most High told you in your day, the church of Thyatira gonna be there. It's gonna be white folks who trying to learn his doctrine.
That's why it's a mixed multitude.
Yes. Y'all see that? Read.
Sir. Which worshiped God.
They worship God too. Read.
Heard us.
And they now are hearing the proper doctrine. Y'all see that? Read.
Whose heart the Lord opened.
Whenever it say the Lord opened up their heart, he opened up their mind to understand what the word mean. That woman told Elder Patricia, she told that woman, she said, my pastor stopped taking tithes. That means the Most High, the Lord, opened up his mind to understand that is wrong. So he repented.
Right. Praise to the
How
Most
you
High.
gonna tell this man can't get the kingdom and he doing what God told him to do?
Right.
Y'all can believe whatever you want. We're not telling you what to do. All we're doing is reading the Bible so you can assess for yourself what it is saying. The church of Thyatira is a white church. Read.
Whose heart the Lord opened, that she attended unto the things which were spoken of Paul.
So she's telling people what they saying is the truth. Last verse.
Verse 15. And when she was baptized,
she got the wisdom. She was baptized in the water, the understanding. Okay, read.
And her household,
or church,
she besought us, saying, if ye have judged me to be faithful to the Lord, come into my house and abide there. And she constrained us.
That's what happened with Mary. She's following the Lord now.
Shout out to Mary. Shout out to Mary.
She invited the Lord into her house. She converted, y'all. That's what that means.
Sir.
I know you about to clean it up. Let me get one more. Okay, you got something? Okay, so now he showed you that Timothy was a disciple, right? Because he followed Christ. Let's get another one that actually walked with Christ. All right. See if there's another nation that did that. We're going to go to Matthew 10 and 2.
Matthew 10 and 2. Now the names of the 12 apostles are these. The first, Simon. Who is called Peter.
That's his first. Well, this is the first doctrine, right? Read.
And Andrew, his brother. James, the son of Zebedee. And John, his brother.
Oh. You read?
Verse 3. Philip and Bartholomew. Thomas and Matthew.
But it's Thomas.
Thomas. And Matthew, the publican.
Okay. Read.
James, the son
of a publican ain't no Israelite, y'all.
Right.
So y'all know, Matthew wasn't no Israelite.
That's one. That's one. Read.
James, the son of Alphaeus, and Lebbaeus, whose surname was Thaddeus, Verse 4. Simon the Canaanite.
Oh. So either the land is a doctrine, or this brother here was hating his brother. Which one you want? That one to 12.
Wow.
Read.
Simon the Canaanite and Judas Iscariot, who also betrayed him.
Okay. And also I brought this up before about teaching Edom, that our forefathers written aforetime did the same thing. Let's go to old David. Because we the rooted Jesse, right?
Yeah.
We supposed to do what they did. Real quick so we can close out.
I got a few more things I got to get through.
All right.
Yeah.
First Chronicles. What does that say?
18 and 11.
18 and 11. Them also King David dedicated unto the Lord with the silver and the gold that he brought from all these nations.
Their doctrines. He started correcting their doctrines. From where?
From Edom.
Oh.
And from Moab. And from the children of Ammon. And from the Philistines. And from Amalek.
Now, if you let them they tell you Amalek and Edom And they're all Caucasians per their doctrine. Read.
Verse 12. Moreover, Abishai, the son of Zeruiah, slew of the Edomites.
Slew means to teach.
Yes. Weapons of our warfare are not carnal, y'all.
Right. We've read that already. Right.
Converted them.
Right.
Slew of the Edomites in the valley of Salt 18,000.
So he taught all these prophets.
What man by himself can kill 18,000 men?
Right.
But if he teaching 18,000 people, a lot of people can convert at the same time, y'all. Right. Come on, man. One man can't kill 18,000 people.
Verse 13. And he put garrisons in
Schools.
Edom.
Yep.
In Edom, and all the Edomites became David's servants.
They was teaching David's doctrine. Yes, they was the students. Read.
Thus the Lord preserved David whithersoever he went.
Oh.
And whenever he's in the time period where they wrote about Christ, they call him rabbi, which means teacher. And his servants were his disciples. That's his students. All right. So don't get caught up in, they want you, again, the Most High, he gonna put before you life and death. Somebody gonna come teaching you violence, and the other one gonna come teaching you peace. We teach the Prince of Peace. Okay. You got to understand what the peace means. Okay. Go to First Samuel 21:6. We trying to let you know, them people got y'all sitting up in here hating people, right? But the Most High saying something else. He telling you better forgive them people.
So we got, we showed you Solomon, we showed you Christ, we showed you Paul, and we showed you David.
Yep.
All right.
Read.
1 Samuel 21:6. So the priest gave him hallowed bread.
So this is David, right? This whenever he runs from Saul. Read.
For there was no bread there but the show bread.
So the priest giving him that real understanding. Read.
That was taken from before the Lord.
That mean he teaching them the stuff that's already been cooked on the fire. The 2 or 3. They done already, this is established. That's what this priest is teaching David. Read.
To put hot bread in the day when it was taken away.
So he gave him that hot, fresh off the press, fresh out the oven. That's that new type.
Right.
Read. Next verse.
Verse 7. Now a certain man of the servants of Saul was there that day.
Let's see who it was.
Detained before the Lord.
So he was there. He was there learning too. He learning the Lord. Read.
And his name was Doeg. An Edomite.
Oh,
but he was a what? He was a servant of Saul.
Not only was he a servant, let's keep reading.
Doeg, an Edomite, the chiefest of the herdmen that belonged to Saul.
He was a top prophet.
Yep.
Under Saul. Y'all see that? Them people tell you what, go to Amos 9:9. These people sit here and they tell you all this stuff. It's all through the Bible.
You're right.
They're trying to keep their doctrine going. It's a lie. If you follow it, whatever you get, you earned it. Because we telling you, they lying. We don't care. We ain't trying to save just white people. We trying to save all people. Okay? But it just seems like they always say, If you by any means say that white people can get salvation, all of a sudden something wrong with you. We reading what God said. We don't care what them men think. We care what this book say, and we reading it right now. Y'all sitting up in it wasn't no Edomites in Israel back in the day. So Paul had his chief is herdsman. Herdsman is a prophet, y'all.
You seen it out of David.
That's what whenever Jacob and his sons came to Egypt, what did Joseph tell them to tell them? Whenever they come, ask you tell them you herdsmen. You keep sheep. That's what he told them to tell the Pharaoh. Herdsmen are prophets, y'all. Come on, y'all. They keep the sheep. Sheep are followers. Okay, in their congregation. Read that, elder. We're going down to 12.
Amos 9:9. For lo, I will command, and I will sift the house of Israel among all nations.
That means that the house of Israel is in all nations. All right? The house of Israel is in all nations.
If
That's
you
the
see,
people.
yes, please bring it out.
If you convert to that doctrine where you forgive your brother, the Most High say, them people in all nations. It's a lot of people who can't speak English, but they know not to hurt their brother.
Right.
In all nations. Read.
Like as corn is sifted in a sieve, yet shall not the least grain fall upon the earth.
The Most High say he know who all of them are. He's saying he ain't gonna miss none of them. All of them gonna get salvation. Next verse.
Verse 10. All the sinners of my people shall die by the sword.
If you believe in carnal, he say you gonna die by the sword, right? Meaning if you put your doctrine up against his doctrine, he's gonna defeat your doctrine. Read.
Which say, the evil shall not overtake nor prevent us.
So you got all of these people with all of these belief systems that's coming against the Lord's doctrine. Some of them even making death threats.
Right.
Read.
Verse 11. In that day will I
this day and age, read.
Will I raise up the tabernacle of David.
The tabernacle of David has been raised up again. Because the doctrine came back, y'all. David had the same doctrine that Christ got. Christ is the son of Abraham. Y'all see that?
Right.
Come on now.
Sir.
Read.
That it the tabernacle of David that is fallen.
It had fallen. People forgot the doctrine. It was fallen. Read.
And close up the breaches
the
thereof.
Divisions that we had between one another. Because the doctrine of David is love thy neighbor, y'all. That's the doctrine. All right. The Most High, he gonna close them breaches up. Whatever that stuff that kept y'all apart, he gonna tell you. If you forgive your brother, I'm gonna forgive you. That's a promise. That's the doctrine of promise. Read.
And I will raise up his ruins.
The doctrine was ruined and got overthrown by all of these different religions that all these people are following now. All right. He gonna raise the ruins up. So now you see, we saying some stuff that them people can't answer the question to. All right, because they never heard it before, but they can see it. Read.
And I will build it as in the days of old.
Our doctrine is strong now, just like the doctrine was whenever David was king. That doctrine can't be beat. Can't nobody beat the doctrine, because the doctrine is truth. Last verse. Let's see what's gonna happen.
Verse 12. That they may possess the remnant of Edom.
That they may possess the remnant of who?
Of Edom.
Didn't we say earlier that possess means that you gonna correct their doctrine?
Yep.
We showed it to you.
Yep.
You gonna correct the remnant of Edom. meaning they gonna convert to your way of thinking. That's what the Most High said. Okay, he including them. I don't care what the men tell you. The Most High say he gonna include them. It's gonna be a remnant of them people that's gonna say, I'm following what you say. We spoke about our elder Mary. She following what God says. She don't care nothing about what all them people think of. Well, you know, you ain't supposed to be going to church with certain people, and you know, only these people supposed to stick together, and these people. She ain't following that garbage. She's saying, look, I'm of that remnant. I'm gonna follow what 2 or 3 say do. Read.
All praises. And of all the heathen.
That's the rest of them. Okay, all of the other people who have a different understanding. Heathen only mean that they don't understand God's doctrine. They got a different doctrine. That's what a heathen is. All right, they're gonna go and they're trying to make you think it's this versus this verse. Listen, there are a lot of heathen that are quote unquote the carnal seed of Israel. All right, a lot of them don't know the doctrine.
Hold me something on that possess real quick.
Go ahead.
So when people see it, break this down, elder.
All praise.
So I don't want nobody thinking they're talking about possessing the slavery.
No, we ain't talking about that. Read that.
This is Deuteronomy. What is that?
1 and 39.
1 and 39. Moreover, your little ones, which ye said should be a prey, and your children.
Okay, read.
Which in that day had no knowledge between good and evil.
So it's talking about the people in your congregation who didn't understand before. They didn't know the difference that good is the spiritual doctrine, evil is the carnal doctrine. They didn't know that. Read.
They shall go in thither.
They're gonna go into the understanding. Read.
And unto them will I give it.
You're gonna give them the wisdom, the doctrine. Read.
And they shall possess it.
They're gonna remember it.
Right.
Okay, it's gonna be in their mind, just like what is it? Jeremiah 31:31, Hebrew 8 and 8.
One more.
It's gonna be in their mind. Okay,
because I don't want people thinking it's slavery.
No, it ain't talking about slavery.
I know that's why people they
right. They use that to say that you're gonna put them people in slavery. No, you going to captivate them with your doctrine.
Right.
Read that, elder.
Deuteronomy 9 and 6. Understand therefore that the Lord thy God giveth thee not this good land to possess it for thy righteousness.
He ain't give you this understanding for your righteousness. Read.
For thou art a stiff-necked people.
Because y'all are stubborn. Y'all fight this word. Just like they got that controversy up in there and told this lie that, a lot of people gonna be able to be slaves in the kingdom, but them white folks ain't getting the imperial.
Right.
Okay. But when it's talking about possessing the land, possessing the wisdom, the understanding. So read this again.
Amos 9 and 12. That they may possess the remnant of Edom.
It's going to be a remnant of people that's going to hear this doctrine that we are teaching, and they're going to be possessed by the doctrine. They're going to believe it, and they're going to change. That's what that means. Read.
And of all the heathen.
The heathen going to do the same thing. Read.
Which are called by my name.
They called by this wisdom, naming doctrine. They heard it, they say, that sounds right to me. That's righteous to me. I'm going to follow that. Called by his name. That means Edomites are going to be teaching the doctrine of Christ. That's what he's telling you. Read.
Saith the Lord that doeth this.
That's a promise from God. All right, from Christ. All right, that's just the way it is, y'all. I can't help that y'all mad about that, but that's just the way it is. You can't change these words. You can't. They already written. Go ahead, Elder.
Deuteronomy 23:7. Thou shalt not abhor an Edomite.
Don't hate him, bruh.
That's right.
Yep, that's the law.
For he is thy brother.
You tricked him. You took his you took his what you call it? Because you Jacob.
His inheritance.
Inheritance.
Inheritance means doctrine.
You took his inheritance.
Yes.
Thou shalt not abhor an Egyptian.
We say, for he is thy brother. You can't skip over that part.
Yeah.
When he says don't hate your brother, he's telling you who your brother is. He's telling you who your neighbor is.
Yes.
Read.
Right. Because thou wast a stranger in his land.
You were a stranger. I mean, we didn't know that Egyptian doctrine. You stood away from it.
Right.
But this is what he said about them.
Verse 8. The children that are begotten of them shall enter into the congregation of the Lord.
Oops.
In their third generation.
So
Yep.
Let me clear my throat.
Yep. It is what it is. Hey guys, read them in week. Go to we getting ready to close it on out here, but go to Revelation 3 and 7 for me. We're gonna read about a specific church. We read a little bit about Thyatira and Philippi and all that other stuff. But this is one of the 7 churches here. 3 and 7.
I'm sorry.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I like this one. Yeah.
Revelation 3 and 7. And to the angel of the church in Philadelphia write.
An angel is a prophet.
Yes, sir.
Okay. An angel is a prophet. You can go to what is it? 2nd Ezra 1, 38 through 40. All right. An angel is a prophet. So now Christ is writing this to a specific church. So the prophets in this specific church. All right. Church of Philadelphia. Read.
Hey, you didn't bring up what Philadelphia meant.
Well, we're going to get to that at the end.
Okay.
Read.
These things saith he that is holy. He that is true. He that hath the key of David.
So he's talking about Christ. All right. Holy, true. Okay. Read.
He that openeth.
Give understanding.
And no man shutteth.
Once y'all got that 2 or 3, can't nobody take it away from you. Read.
And shutteth, and no man openeth.
And so if he don't want you to get this wisdom, because you got what's that thing you always read in what is the Wisdom of Solomon 1 and 4?
Yeah.
If you got that hatred in your heart, you ain't gonna be able to get it.
I'm gonna let you know. Yep. Wisdom should not enter.
Read. We're going down to 13.
Got you.
Verse 8. I know thy works.
He telling this church, he knows the works that you doing, how you teaching. Read.
Behold, I have set before thee an open door.
So he opened the door to wisdom for us. Read.
And no man can shut it.
So once you get the wisdom of Christ, nobody can shut it.
For thou hast a little strength.
A little strength, because it ain't many of us. Y'all see that? Read.
And has kept my word.
But we use that 2 or 3 faithfully. Read.
And has not denied my name.
We don't care what them people say. We still gonna teach it the same way.
And his name is where 2 or 3 are gathered in my name.
Correct.
Praise the Most High. Verse 9. Behold, I will make them of the synagogue of Satan.
The church of deceivers. Them the same people that telling you white people can't get the kingdom. Oh, if they get the kingdom. Now, we sat there and read Ezekiel 47. They said they're going to get equal inheritance. That's what it said in that last verse. They're going to get equal inheritance. All right? Mm-hmm. So them people telling you, oh, no, if they do get in there, they're going to be slaves. But it don't say that. All right? Read.
Which say they are Jews.
There's a lot of people up here claiming to be the Jews that's teaching that lie. That synagogue of Satan. That's what he's telling, the church of them lies, who claiming that they the Jews. Read.
And are not.
They not because why? Read.
But do lie.
Because they're liars. Because they're not telling you the whole story. All the precepts that we just read about the church of Thyatira, the church of Philippi, Most High went and told Paul to go and teach them Macedonians. Christ sitting up there teaching Idumeans. Come on, y'all. Y'all don't know that. But it's in there. Why they ain't teaching you that? Read. Right.
Behold, I will make them to come and worship before thy feet.
They gonna end up bowing down to this doctrine because we telling the truth and they lying. We prove it. Read.
And to know that I have loved thee.
He loved us. Read. Next verse. They're gonna realize it. Whenever they can't defeat the doctrine. All they can do is come and try and, just like on a lot of y'all, well, whenever I was little, the big thing was the Wizard of Oz. And then that man, whenever that little dog came over there, started pulling that curtain, that man said, pay no attention to that man behind that curtain. All right? That's what they're trying to get y'all to do now.
You ain't see what you see.
You don't see what
psychology.
You see. Right. Don't believe your lying eyes, even though you reading it. All right? Everything them people said was a lie. And we just proved it. We read it straight out the Bible that the Most High said to teach them people. That you can follow your God or you can follow the Lord and Savior. All right? Small G God. Go ahead and follow them camp leaders if you want. We're going to do what God told us to do. And we just proved he told us to do that. Read.
Verse 10. Because thou hast kept the word of my patience.
We went and we was patient. Okay. Even though things didn't always go right, we stuck to it. He said, endure. Learn this word. Be patient. You're going to get it. And then go and start teaching it to your brother. Read.
I also will keep thee from the hour of temptation.
So he gonna protect us from being tempted to changing our doctrine to follow somebody else. He's telling you, you just got to be patient. Stay the course. Read.
Which shall come upon all the world.
Those people's doctrine is going to be destroyed. Spiritually and carnally. Because y'all see what's going on. Read.
To try them that dwell upon the earth.
So he's going to try them. He's going to place before them life and death. All right? He's going to give them a choice to make. They're going to weigh the fire. Which one makes more sense? Which one do I need to follow? Should I continue to hate these people because of slavery and all that other stuff that happened in the past? Or should I worry about trying to get salvation and trying to be peaceable with all men like Christ told you to do? Read.
Verse 11. Behold, I come quickly.
He letting you know. This thing ain't going to get drawn out. It's probably going to happen kind of quick. All right. Y'all seeing what's going on, right? Everybody sitting there saying, well, they had that summit. That means disaster is averted. That ain't what that means, y'all. That ain't what it means. All you know is what they showing you. You don't know what's going on behind the scenes. Read.
Hold that fast which thou hast.
He only gave us a little bit of understanding to preoccupy us in this time of turmoil. So we going over these scriptures and all that other stuff, but everything hangs on them two commandments. Love God and love your brother. All right. That's the thing that's going to get you. If you forgive your brother for not being perfect like you, and you know you ain't perfect, so forgive your brother. Read.
That's right. That no man take thy crown.
Your crown is the doctrine that you got. You're a king. You're a priest. Okay? That's your crown. You got the doctrine. Next verse.
Verse 12. Him that overcometh will I make a pillar in the temple of my God.
He gonna give you the ability to teach his doctrine. You gonna dwell in his doctrine, and he gonna dwell in you. Y'all see that? You gonna support the house. Y'all got that? Read.
And he shall go no more out.
It's gonna come a time when you ain't gonna even have to preach no more. Because them people gonna get it. They gonna understand what you saying. Read.
And I will write upon him the name of my God.
So you gonna get written in your brain. You gonna have the wisdom of the doctrine. Read.
And the name of the city of my God.
The name of the city. He's about to tell you what the name is.
Which is New Jerusalem.
That's the doctrine. New Jerusalem. It then came back. All right. It's new to all of y'all. It's been around forever. But it's love your neighbor. Read.
Which cometh down out of heaven from my God.
The Most High gave us the doctrine. Read.
And I will write upon him my new name.
Name mean doctrine. He's written his doctrine upon our brains.
Me get the name in 19?
Say what?
Me get the name in 19?
Yeah, you can get that if you want. Yeah.
Was it 3?
I think it's 13.
6.
6.
I said no. It's 13 and 16. 13.
Oh,
19, 13,
13. Okay.
Revelation 19 and 13. And he was clothed with a vesture dipped in blood.
Vesture is a doctrine. Clothed with a vesture. Okay, that's a doctrine. All right, that's a garment. Dipped in blood. Blood is wisdom. The blood of Christ. The blood of Jesus. That's what saves you. All right. Read.
And his name is called the Word of God.
I just told you. Name is Word of God. Drop to 16. Name means word. Okay.
Verse 16. And he hath on his vesture and on his thigh.
Thigh is a bone. Bone mean wisdom. Read.
A name written.
Name.
King of Kings.
Doctrine of doctrine. Prophet of prophet, excuse me.
And Lord of Lords.
Doctrine of doctrine. That's what it's saying. All right. Go back to Revelation 3 and 20. We at 13 now, right?
I think so. 12 and 13. Yep.
Yeah. Verse 13. He that hath an ear, let him hear what the Spirit saith unto the churches.
So it's talking about the church of Philadelphia. Philadelphia means brotherly love, y'all. Philadelphia means brotherly love. There's a church out here teaching about brotherly love. Y'all are congregants, members of the church of Philadelphia, because that's the doctrine we teach. The church of brotherly love is the church you are listening to right now. That is why we are receiving the blessings that we are now. Even though the wickedness that we face, even through the wickedness that we face, the people continue to receive the message of forgiveness. Many people will come along and try to divide us along racial lines. They are quick to throw around the Uncle Tom insult and many other insults when you don't teach a divisive doctrine. You have to follow what the Most High told us to do. Forgive them and teach them what Jesus the Christ told them to do. Rome got tricked into killing the doctrine of those wicked. They got tricked into killing the doctrine by those wicked Pharisees of that time. Mm-hmm. They won't be fooled this time because the end is upon us. Everyone will seek mercy. All right. It's important that you find a way to forgive now more than ever. All right. So,
yes, sir.
We are warning you to stop hating one another.
Mm-hmm.
That is the secret to salvation. All right. By now you know who we are. There are videos all over YouTube telling you that a person will come with the message of salvation. The one that stuck out to me was this woman way back in the day when we was over there in IUIC. They used to play that video. Black people, black people, black people, you are the children of Israel. We need you to wake up and learn who you are and come and save us. I never forget that video.
Mm-hmm, I remember that.
It was a lady from Israel.
Mm-hmm.
They know it's something going on now. So ain't nobody got time to be playing them games. All right? We are not telling you this to say that black people are better than anyone.
Nope.
We are telling you that the Most High sent us and our congregation to explain what he is saying. The judgment is coming, and you have to forgive to receive mercy. We're awake now to that lady. We're awake, and we're doing the job we were commanded to do. Love one another. All right?
That's right.
Don't get caught up in that race thing. It's just that the Bible said the person that come with the word gonna look a certain way. That's just the prophecy. But he ain't gonna be coming up in there talking about killing white folks and killing all these other people and all that other stuff. That's how you know they ain't the right guy.
Right.
Hating somebody, you know immediately that ain't the right guy. All right. So that's all we got for today, man. We hope y'all enjoyed the class, man. We're just glad that we were able to get it done.
All right.
All praise.
I want to thank all the other elders that went on ahead and put their stuff up in there in that chat.
Yeah, for sure.
We definitely appreciate all of y'all.
Yes, sir.
Wait a minute. What did Kimberly C say? But where in the Bible did the Most High tell them to wake people up? He said, preach the kingdom. Look out. Y'all better leave Elder Kimberly C alone. Y'all better leave her alone. All praises to the Most High. And we want to thank all our elders in the chat.
All praises, Most High.
Man, there's so many of them now. Elder Cortez, he stay up in that chat. Blessed he that read, craft this, not that. Kimberly C, as you see, Elder Anderson, Elder Patricia, Elder Contessa, all these people up in here, Elder Titus, man, it's just a blessing, Dexter. Man, that we able to come up. Elder Dexter, that's right.
Right.
They ticked off. Rocket did his thing today too.
Yeah, I saw. Yeah.
They ticked off Elder Mark. Elder Mark, hey man. Look at Elder Mark. Them people simple, man. Yeah. Don't waste your time on them people, man. Them people ain't gonna take your salvation, man. Everything that's happening is the Most High's will.
Right.
Just understand that everything that's happening is the Most High's will. It's a lot of people who actually gonna get salvation because of what them foolish people did.
Right.
All right. Whether you know it or not. Just so you know. Now I'm about to say something. Right. Just so you know. The reason we came on here and we said to the that he went to the Jew, now he had to go, they rejected him, now he go to the Gentile. He went to the Jew first, right? That's what we did, right? Now we turn to the Gentile because we're at the end. Them people who purport to be the Jews, they've made up their mind, okay? They've made up their mind. There's nothing you can do. The world is ending. 9 times out of 10, them people who are, like he told them, stiff-necked and rebellious, okay, they're going to stay stuck on stupid. But the people, the majority of the people that's going to get the salvation are going to be the Gentiles, okay, the strangers. Because they're going to look, they're going to see, and they're going to get it, and they're going to keep it moving. They're going to forgive their brother.
Right.
Those Israelites, they gonna hold on to that hatred.
All those Canaanites.
Yep. They're gonna hold on to it, and they're gonna miss out on salvation, which is unfortunate. But all we can do is tell them, you know, at the end of the day, you have free will to choose life or death. So that's all we got for today, man. And you know, if nobody else has anything else, we're going to go on ahead and bid you all a shalom.
Hey, shalom.
Shalom.
Till next week.
Familia.
Love it, man.